Point. If you haven't seen it already, go and watch the live stream VOD from last Friday. That was chapters 1 and 2. Honestly, didn't reveal too much other than the fact that we are now a front-running team in Breaking Point. Konnersport now a front-running team. And Davidoff Butler seems to be setting something up. It looks to me like he's maybe going to die or he's got cancer or something. I don't know. It looks like he's maybe unwell because he seems to be setting up succession plans, possibly. Not too sure. But anyway, let's find out, shall we? There's one way to find out. Just gonna check we hadn't missed a cutscene. Bit confused. Anyway, Belgian Grand Prix 7 weeks later, Chapter 3. With Konnersport nipping at the heels of Red Bull in the Constructor standings, Casper looks to keep the team focused and on target as the F1 world heads to the final race before the summer break. So we're already into almost half through the season of the first season of Breaking Point 3 then.
Could you take a look at this, please?
Always go for these. Aiden needs to sort his attitude out, so let's give him that. I think we potentially missed a cinematic there.
Thank you for staying. Fine. We're one place behind Red Bull.
No, we've seen this.
But it's a long season. I won't be around.
Yeah, we've seen this. Okay, so we have seen them all. Cool. Oh, just wait, because one said Chapter 2. Don't know. Who's this? Davidoff. What up? What up? What up?
Davidoff.
Casper, we will push for the title, won't we?
I mean, we're already pushing. A good result today and we could be right behind Red Bull, or even beating them.
And can you guarantee that for me? Can you guarantee that we'll beat Red Bull?
No.
I can guarantee that we will try. That we will do everything we can, every effort, you know this.
We can do it, Casper. I know we can.
Davidoff, is there something I can help you with? Are you okay?
No, I have other business to attend to. Ciao.
He's very cagey, isn't he? Very, very cagey. Right, waffle. Let's wait. Cool, waffle. Don't care. Let's crack on. Go to race. Oh, not more quick. Oh, wait, this is a result of what we just did, isn't it?
Hey, we need your input on this one.
No, it's not. So I can either get more reputation or more reputation. Oh, it's my objective. Beat the target lap within 7 laps. Get to first before lap 11. Easy. Easy. That's even more reputation. Easy. We're on the hardest Breaking Point difficulty, but it is unfortunately pretty low still. Okay, Belgian Grand Prix mid-race, Chapter 3. An average performance in Saturday's qualifying has meant Callie Meyer has a lot of work to do to continue her string of impressive results for Konnersport. A solid opening stint has set her up well, but a sudden technical issue presents another challenge. Okay.
An issue with the gearbox. Okay,
Gearbox.
stand by. I'm assessing it now.
We're going to be missing a gear?
Okay, Callie, you are going to have to manage that problem for now, please. Copy? Okay.
Well, I did this before and then just gained positions. Ooh, well, that sounded bad, didn't it? I forgot we're quick now. I was like, why is McLaren behind us? Set me up right in the DRS. Oh, wait. Is he even going to get DRS? Oh, I burnt so much battery. He did just get DRS, I think. I tried to get out DRS immediately. So, oh, that's a bit annoying. That map's there, isn't it? But hold on to as many positions as you can until the fault is fixed. Get to first for lap 11. I'm actually going to move that for this because it is pretty annoying. It's OSD customization just for the race. Here we go. We're just done. We'll change camera. Select element. Here we go. Because to be honest, you don't really need this for Breaking Point anyway. I'll obviously put it back. So we're once we're done Breaking Point. Let's try again, shall we? So, objective, hold on to as many positions as you can until the fault is fixed and get to first for lap 11. Wait, hold on, those two things do not necessarily make sense. Ooh, that felt a bit leery, but It's just me getting used to the car. That should be a quick car now. 6 laps to get to... Oh, that was a... I think we're missing 7th gear, I think, is the issue. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, that's fine. We can drive around that. Oh, yeah, this car's got a lot of grip. Beautiful. First one lap 11. Okay, that's the end of the race. I like these sort of challenges. Sort of challenges you don't normally get. I mean, this fault is possible to have. But it's quite rare, obviously, because it's where you run a gearbox this hard. Whoa, big old double shift there. Let's see, have we got a box or something? How's our tyres? Tyres are fairly new. Interesting. I think it'd be more cool if we had, like, no 8th gear. I make it so hard. Yeah, I want to Rev 6 a bit longer, but not crazy longer. It's a bit risky, that. And outro laps welcome in. How's online? Online's pretty much the same as last year, to be honest. I keep forgetting to not... To be honest, I don't need to rev it that much higher. I do keep forgetting, but it's not the end of the world. Why is he double shifting? Don't start. Don't start. Are we even gaining on the cars in front much? But hold on a sec there, I'm literally forgetting. It is quite hard to adapt, to be fair. We're getting a lot of Norris, that's got to be a good sign. Okay, rubbed it a bit higher that time. Almost shift down 7th there, but I always do that. I have to use a bit of ERS on the exit to get the revs back up. A reasonable level. That pace is reasonable. P1 does seem quite lofty though, doesn't it? Is that even possible? Is that even possible? The wind noise? I don't think there's much wind noise. There's like that scraping from the car bottoming out. I don't think there's much wind noise.
Okay, here's the gap that
Quite
we're
good at DRS annoyingly.
ahead by 0.3 seconds.
I don't know how we get to P1. Oh, okay.
Right,
Makes
well
sense.
done, Callie. Well managed. The issue should now be resolved. Can you please confirm? Please confirm.
Yeah, all good.
She found the space and Maya got the overtake done. Looks like those gearbox issues are truly behind her now, and surely she'll have her sights set on that podium.
And what a fantastic move it was. She's been super impressive out there today.
Private jet updated. Win the race. So there you go.
Push.
Copy.
I think they must have closed the field up for us there because we were quite a long way behind. Also, you see, Mum was calling. I reckon that's something to do with Davidoff Butler, don't you? Anyway, it's nice to have full complement of gears back. We'll normally sit behind here to get DRS, but it's probably going to be too slow to do that, honestly. As we've got a full set of gears now, we should be quite quick, I think. Got to recharge instead, shouldn't I? That was stupid of me. Horrendous. Wait, we're on different... No, we're on different tyres, that's a lie. I'm going to sit behind. Aiden, don't defend. I'm letting you have it, buddy. Why are you defending?
Okay, gap to leader, 4.7 seconds.
We charge more. I did say, I said I wasn't going to, and then I did anyway. I shouldn't have sat behind. So you can lift through here. Yeah, a little bit. Yes, it's closing the field up for us, I'm pretty sure.
Our gap to first place.
Right, let's get on with this then.
4.8 seconds.
So 4.5 seconds to first now then. See what we can do. Podium just in front. Now Dirtier is fairly strong in this game. Isn't going to be as easy as it has been in previous versions of the game. Clouds. Did the clouds disappear as well? Oh yeah, he wants to speed over Alonso. I'm going to get here, I think.
Okay, so gap to the leader, 4.8
Oh,
seconds.
big move. Big move on Alonso. That's P3 then. Let's try and get DRS range of the car in front if we can. That feels good. That feels good. Come on. Got lots of battery down the straight to try and make sure we get DRS. I think we'll be okay. 3 seconds out to Verstappen. We can definitely do this. This will surely give us championship lead. First and fifth.
Distance to the leader, 3.3 seconds.
Easy.
The pace is strong, but be aware these tyres need to go the distance.
Oh yeah, the clouds are flying. I see what you mean now.
Okay,
Clouds are
gap to
absolutely
leader,
flying.
2.2 seconds.
Yeah, what the hell? The clouds are moving so fast. That's mad. Very off-putting. Alright, that's P2. Nice and easy DRS overtake. Let's see if we can get Max somewhere a bit different, shall we? Car feels quite loose, honestly.
Our gap to first place, 1.3 seconds.
I might get Max in the Alonso corner. Do it. Oh, that was tight.
It looked like you made easy work of that target. Let's try and keep that going right through to the end of the race.
I guess before lap 11 as objective just means before the last lap, like before the last lap. I thought they were the same thing for a bit. I'll see it back in F1 2018. Yeah, look, they're going that way now, look. That is really odd, but that one up there isn't. What's he up for? Anyway, let's get to the end of this race. A few more laps to go. Back them up for Alonso. I think you're my teammate. Now, there's just no point. It doesn't. The game doesn't adapt like that, so we could back them up and get a Konnersport 1-2, but it won't make a difference in story mode. We're going to get to the finish ASAP now. Foul speed scales of race distance, you think? Could be, I suppose. We're only in a 25% distance race here, so Foul's moving at 4x speed, could be. Which was very windy. No, Verstappen would not do that in real life, no, for sure. It is a shame that it's so easy, but I don't know. I always think it's not going to be a challenge. For anyone who runs 110 AI, I don't think it's ever going to be a challenge. Honestly, it kind of makes sense because, like, I've covered this before, but if they gave you all the 110 different difficulty levels, they couldn't make it scale so easily. They definitely could make a level that's on 110 sometimes if it's a genuine challenge, but I think that their thinking is we can only make so many difficulty levels because we have to manually make them to make sure we've got the difficulty scaling right. For each, like, you know, some races they'll be set lower, some races they'll be set higher, depending on the scale of your challenge and the scale of the scenario they're giving you. So they've got to manually make them for each chapter. So, like, there's only some, they're not going to make 110 of those, are they? That'd be insane. So I do kind of feel for them, but I do wish they were a bit. I wish the top end was a bit quicker than this. I think the top end needs to be suitable for people who play on 100 AI. Because it's just like the gameplay stuff is literally. I'm literally playing this for the story mode. The gameplay stuff is really boring for me in Breaking Point. It's a shame. But 1 more lap to go. We're going to win by a lot.
Okay, you just started the final lap.
Unfortunately,
Final lap.
every time someone brings up, I'm not saying they're not going to introduce hard AI. Every time someone brings up hard AI, what their response tends to be, oh yeah, but you've got to bear in mind that you guys are, you play the game more than most, and you're more experienced than most. It's like, doesn't matter. You should. The more you play a game, the more the game should cater to you. Well, not quite, but you know what I mean. Like, it shouldn't just be like, oh, you're too good at the game. Sorry, you can't have fun anymore. This shouldn't be the case at all. Anyway, I actually think this one's going to be even more difficult than the previous versions of Breaking Point, because our target a lot of time is going to be to win, and when you're winning, there's nothing more to do. At least before, if your target was 5th, you could maybe go on to win and make it a bit interesting. Even if you're way quicker, it's way easier. But I think most of these chapters I'm probably going to be driving on my own, to be honest. I'm sure there'll be some that are like, you've had a terrible race, so try and maybe scrape a P6 and I'll still win. But any of them that say win, it's going to be boring, I think. This is what it is though, guys. I play it for the story, not for the gameplay. If I want to play gameplay, I'll go back to career mode, honestly. It's for the kids? Nah, it's not for kids. Definitely not. And there we go. Kalimaya wins another race by 7 seconds over Max Verstappen.
Yes!
Some
that
race
all
from
yet. I'm sure we'll find
Kalimaya
out soon.
today. And those points will see Konnersport take the top spot in the Constructors' standings. And for the first time in the team's short history. Question is, how will Red Bull now respond?
Okay, so we do take first in
this
Constructors.
lying
Huge.
down, but for now, it's Konnersport who are the best team of this 2024 season.
So after a magnificent race, we can now see the drivers making their...
DRS is pretty much the same in this game. 90, yeah, it's probably about right for you, to be fair. If you're on about 90, it's probably about right. A historic moment. Konnersport are top of the Constructor standings after a stunning performance in Spa with Kalimaya. On top of the world and wanting to share the moment with her family, she searches the paddock for her brother, Devon.
Hey, nice one.
Hey. Thank you. Casper said you were hiding out in here. Where you been? We're on top of the standings.
Shut the door, Cal.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I think you better take a seat.
What is it?
Just sit down. Why don't you ever listen?
All right. What's wrong, Dev?
It's Dad.
What about him? Where is he?
He's dead. He's dead, Cal.
Come here.
Can't believe it.
You're gonna be okay, Dev. You're gonna be okay.
Well, that was much earlier than expected. It seemed like an obvious storyline based on the previous chapter or two, but what is it, chapter 4? He's already gone. It was definitely quicker than expected. The sudden death of Konnersport team owner Davidoff Butler comes as a shock, not only to his family, but the sports world as a whole. However, F1 waits for no one as the grid heads straight to the next race. Okay, grid heads to Zandvoort.
A lot of drivers are posting some of their best times, but so are we.
Yeah, they can push all they want. They're not catching us.
One more question about your dad, if that's okay.
Oh no, we've already issued a public statement.
Well, the press release didn't say how you felt personally, so I was just wondering if you'd care to elaborate on that, as the family?
We loved him dearly, and we miss him very much.
He was a good dad. He was a good man. He loved this team, loved this sport. You know, and most importantly, he loved his family. He was very generous, very supportive. He was a good dad. Right, Kelly?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, thanks.
Thank you. It's not hard, Cal. He just show a little bit of emotion like a normal person. He was a good man who loved his family.
Did he?
Come on, not this again. Look, what more did you want from him? I mean, I know you two had a rough patch, but you owe him just as much as I do.
Huh.
Oh.
You really believe that?
Hey, boss. Got another one for you.
I don't know what happens. I'm going to predict. Someone in the chat said it as well. I don't think he's dead. It was too quick, wasn't it? It was too like, oh, he's, you know, doing something weird. He's clearly handing over the reins. Oh, he's gone. I don't think he's dead. I don't know. It just seems so sudden, doesn't it? Very strange. Anyway, yeah, bit of time off for everybody. Health guru. Yeah, fine, we'll allow it. His dad's just died. I don't know, like, can they jump out of a cake? I don't know, it just seems too sudden, do you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't drawn out at all.
Hey, Andreo.
Hey, how's everything? How's Callie?
Well, she insists we stick to the schedule, so business as usual, I guess. You know, I don't know what else to do.
Do you think she's okay?
No idea. She's difficult to read. Always has been.
Would Devon talk to her?
Haven't asked. You know, they have a strange relationship, those two.
Some things never change, eh? Listen, I'm around. You call me if you need me, yes?
Thanks, Andreo.
Right, let's crack on. Next race, Netherlands. Chapter 4. With expectations high following their recent run of form, Calimire finds herself struggling in the early stages of the Dutch Grand Prix. Don't you worry, I'll sort that right out. Big insurance payout? I don't know, maybe. There's going to be some sort of twist, surely. It's not just going to be like, oh, he's dead anyway, that's the end of the story. Can't crack on.
You should overtake Butler more. It's time to utilise some of this energy.
Is this going to cause us to have money issues, though, maybe, because of his dad? Might do. We'll find out in a sec. Immediately gone for it up to P9. Objective is to finish 5th or above. Just setting on the flight. Hi, George. Oh, God, I was expecting to go left earlier than that. Who decides for me and George there? Suck my dirty head. Oh, that's a lot of grip through there, my word. I haven't driven this track in forwards motion on this game, only in reverse, weirdly. Oh my God. Very nearly spun. What an idiot. Oh, it is very sliding this track, it seems. I'll put the diff up a little bit, maybe. Might help. So 5th above for P8 right now. It doesn't actually give us a gap to 5th. Bit strange. We do get fast up the race, unsurprisingly.
Fastest lap of the race so far.
Oh, man. Is it the tyre wear? Not really. Struggling. Giveaway? Nah, unfortunately not. I'm not doing a giveaway. Oh, Oh, so much grip through there. Just a little lift, back on throttle. Pad Thai? I think Pad Thai does smell a bit like cat food. Is it Pad Thai that smells like cat food? I've been getting into Japanese food a bit more recently, actually. I don't really like seafood, which definitely holds me back from a lot of foods like Japanese, but... Gochujang is something I discovered recently. A little bit of gochujang at the moment. Trainers or barefoot? Why are those two the only two options? That's the only possible things that Dino can imagine.
What a race this has been from Callie Mayer. Threatening so many times, but she's under pressure here, and she's lost it! Oh no! Lost it at the third turn. Her race is over, and I'd imagine that's a red flag.
It just looks like she ran a bit wider. Here's the replay. Had a snap of oversteer, wasn't quite able to catch it, and yeah, this is going to be a red flag. There it is.
Oh dear, what a great day it could have been, and the Konnersport team watches on from the pit wall. It was all looking so promising.
Is Callie all right? Is she okay? She's absolutely fine, yeah, don't worry. Right, it's all on you now. Let's keep the focus up. We've got a chance to improve our position at this restart. Okay, copy that. Okay, let's try this again. Fresh start, head down. Copy.
That was pretty dramatic. Didn't expect that. That was a very big crash. So, red flag, we're P17. Callie Mayer's out of the race. And we're about to get going, I think. There we go. So, got to get to 8th place in the next 5 laps. All right, we can do that. That was a chance of doing it straight away. Not go crazy. P11's enough. We should have done the worst start actually to make it more interesting, but never mind. Oh, goddamn, guys. Get with it. Squeeze on the outside there. And there's 8th. And there's 6th. Huge. I probably should have, honestly, I should have just taken it easy on the start to make it more interesting. But we're here now. Let's see how many we can get now. That was too much. Sorry. Sorry, Lando.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
Thought they might break a bit earlier than they did. I reckon if we really try, we get to P1 by lap 1. Backing out, beautiful. P4 then. P4 after 1 lap. Don't mind me. Nice move, question mark? Yeah, agreed. We started to overtake. To be honest, it's the problem is like we can elongate the overtakes so that they take a bit longer. So in theory, it's a bit more entertaining. But in reality, I know it's not the best, but it's just gonna be so easy anyway. It's like it is just a bit dead racing against AI. Like imagine if I actually raced against this AI, like this was just a career mode, and this is the level I raced against. Imagine how dead that'd be. And I'm like, why turn the AI up? What are you doing? Like, this is so dead. So it just is dead. Like, regardless of anything, this is just kind of dead. You can't do that much about it. Oh, back to horrible brake bias. I'm going to win this race by probably about 6 seconds. The ball seems to be a bit more of a fight. I wonder if it is it. This AI level seems higher than before. I wonder if is it varied it a little bit? Has it turned it up a bit for me? That's what the fairness as soon as I get in front of Max, I expect. Right. I'm kind of enjoying the challenge right now, you know, just to cheese it as much as possible, to literally just win by as much as possible, just to make it look even worse. That's the hype I'm on right now. Oh, dirty air, of course, is why they seem quick there, because I've already dropped a second on them. Dirty air was the reason. No controller? Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. It's fine. It just is what it is. I'm doing this for the story. I'm not doing it for the gameplay. Anyway, up to P1 comfortably. Still got over 2 laps to go. Another cup to win, I think. Remember, we're also recording a YouTube movie, effectively. We're going to edit this down to like a movie style. Yeah, President Red Bull, because this is the 2024 season.
That was the fastest lap of the
I've never played F1, even I'd probably get 8th place against these AI. Yeah, 8th is so low, isn't it? I guess it was a race start. Like I said, I should have taken it easy on the start. Made it a bit more interesting, but then I'm always just stuck behind AI that are very slow for a bit longer. Like literally, just like they're just in the way. I don't know. There's not a lot we can do to make the races good. Like literally on Breaking Point 2, for some reason they seem to make the AI even easier on Breaking Point 2 compared to Breaking Point 1. This is Breaking Point 3, obviously. But for Breaking Point 2, I literally gained 7 seconds on somebody in a lap to win the race. I started the last lap 7 seconds behind the leader. I went on to win. So like, there's only so much you can do to make it entertaining. 100% force feedback? Nah. I haven't got a crazy strong wheel anyway. I've got the R9, which is presumably 9 Newton meters, which is beautiful to drive, but it's not that much of a workout to do it. There also seem to be...
Okay, this is your final lap. Final lap
Oh,
of the race.
What was I going to say? My brain just completely deleted. I just had a blue screen of death in my brain is what's happened. Mid-sentence, I completely forgot what I was trying to say. Brilliant. Oh, Otis. Thank you for the raid, Otis. Appreciate that. What does Otis think of the game? What does Otis think? So I've already put out my opinion on the handling review. I'm interested to see what some of these esports guys think. I did watch a little bit of Yardo's stream yesterday, but he was mainly just hot lapping without saying much about the game, so didn't really get that much of a vibe. But I'm interested to hear what the esports guys think. I think it's a step forward in just about every way on 24. It's still not a handling model I would choose, but I do think it's a decent step forward. But thank you for the raid, Otis. Hope you had a good stream, my friend. You want to hear what he thinks about it. Game is decent, to be fair. There you go. Question is, Otis, if you could choose, would you choose F1 23 or F1 24, F1 25 physics? Would you choose F1 23 physics or F1 25 physics? That's the question. But anyway, there we go. Another easy win. Always 5 seconds to the pack in the end. Not bad.
Absolutely awesome. Just amazing, mate. Well done. Get in there, lads. Come on. That's what we needed.
He's buzzing.
Have to say, this has been a memorable race here at Zandvoort today, and an important race too, as Red Bull reclaimed the top spot
and Renault brain.
Championship, and Konnersport drop into second.
Yeah, I mean,
did
Jackson
they though?
tried his best to salvage points today, but Konnersport be devastated to give away the top spot like that. It's truly been a difficult few weeks for the team.
As you know all too well, Anthony, it can be a punishing sport sometimes, but I'm sure Konnersport will regroup.
Apparently we just lost the Constructor despite me winning that race. Classic, because it was only expecting me to finish 8th, of course. Very good.
Aidan, Callie's incident
23
really
I've been
shook
lazy.
things up out there.
I like
How
the new
did
style
it
because the
affect
cars are very
race for you
pointy, but I'd
today?
say they're equal. Yeah, I'd say it's not far behind 23 in my opinion now. 23 definitely needed a bit of a sharper front end, but this is also too sharp, so yeah. Callie's incident really shook things up out there. How did it affect the race for you today?
Yeah, it really did shake things up, but look, Callie's an incredible driver. She always drives right to the limit, and you know, her instincts out there today, they are the same instincts that have given us this season so far. So it's been tough for her recently, but the team has her back, I have her back, and we'll all keep pushing together.
Well, Konnersport dropped back to second place today. How will the team deal with that?
Yeah, I mean, our approach so far this season has got us to the top of these standings, so I'd say something's working right for us. Sure, we dropped back today, but, you know, we're not about to panic and make any drastic changes in our approach. We've got the right drivers, the right team, the right car. All we need to do is trust in our process and the results will follow.
Well, it's clearly been a very tough few weeks for you all with the loss of Davidoff Butler. How are you coping?
I think in terms of the day-to-day operation of the team, I wouldn't say it's had any real impact. At the end of the day, we're all professionals and we've all got a job to do, so we know the only way of dealing with his loss is to keep moving forward. We can't afford to let up, so yeah, we've focused on sticking to the schedule and sticking to the approach and just looking forward to the next result.
Well, thank you for chatting with us. Great to have your time.
Technically, it's possible I dropped. Yeah, fair. Fair. Have for a banana skin undercar, what, from the grave? Already reading from the loss of Davidoff Butler, Konnersport have a race to forget in Zandvoort as Meyer crashes out in dramatic fashion. To make matters worse, the result sees Red Bull leap back to the first place in the Constructor standings. Have a look then. Yada yada yada, usual waffle. Give me a phone call, here it is. Mum. Here we go, Aiden. Casper.
Aiden, thanks for your input in the review.
Yeah, no worries. It was productive. You know, especially considering everything. It's a weird vibe in the garage. Everyone's pretty quiet.
Yeah, can you blame them?
Suppose not. How's Callie?
Yeah, I was going to ask you the same. She's, well, keeping herself to herself.
Yeah. It must be terrible for her and Devon. I can't even imagine. I know I'm not part of the family, and you know, I'm just here to drive, but I want to help where I can. You know, just let me know what I can do to support them and you.
Thanks, Aiden. Yeah, I'll bear that in mind.
I mean it. Focus on Devon and Callie for now. I don't need much managing. You can fuss over me later.
Okay. I appreciate that. And sometimes I forget that, you know.
Forget what?
Well, you wouldn't have said that as a rookie, so I've got some other stuff to deal with, but thanks.
Yeah, anytime. Bye, Casper.
Waffle.
Well, Davidoff dying hit everyone hard. I mean, we were there, right at the top. But no matter how everyone tried to keep it together, it was just impossible to keep pace with Red Bull.
We found out afterwards that Davidoff had been ill for some time. He kept it from everyone. He tried to get as much in place as he could before he left. It was tough. But Devon and Callie, they had a lot to sort out.
Butler Estate, 1 week later, Chapter 5. Finding some time between the chaos of race weekends, Callie and Devon return home to attend the reading of their father's will.
Which is why, in the event of my death, I leave Butler Global and all of its assets to my son, Devon. I know you'll be watching this, Devon. And I hope that now you'll understand everything that I've prepped you for over the years, especially now that you're not driving anymore. Be a leader, Devon. The business is yours. I know you've got it in you.
That's it?
Those are his wishes. You are to be the sole owner of Butler Global and all its holdings and subsidiaries.
Including Konnersport?
Including Konnersport, Mr. Butler.
Right. Nothing for Callie?
That's okay.
What do you mean that's okay?
Well, it's not a surprise, Dev. I didn't expect anything.
Why not? So, are you sure this is right?
Oh, sure, Mr. Butler. Those were his wishes.
You'll be great. That's what he wanted. Just don't fire me, yeah?
If I could just get you to sign here and here, and your full signature there, please, Mr. Butler.
Yeah, sure.
just like that, he's a billionaire or however much he was worth. I love that someone said in chat, I think he has enough money to become a head in a jar like Futurama. I love that. United States Grand Prix, 7 weeks later, Chapter 5. With Devon Butler now formally installed as the new owner of Konnersport, Casper Ackerman looks to try and manage his demanding new boss, along with revitalising a team in need of a shot in the arm.
Hey, boss, got a couple of minutes?
Alipo's been off recently. Yada, yada, yada. Just thought that. They were cancelled the scheduled time off you had previously organised. Oh, brilliant. Said something to the effect of the only thing they should want is an F1 Constructors Championship trophy. Morale is on the floor, sadly. Brilliant. Cheers, Devon. Your phone call. Rare? Devon? Devon. Callie. I always get these wrong.
Hey, Callie. Thanks for the call.
What's up? Saw your text.
Yeah, look, you've had a lot on recently. And I was just thinking that maybe it would be good to set up some kind of support structure. You know, when I've struggled before, and I have, it really helped to talk to someone, like a professional.
No, whoa. Absolutely not. You want to send me to a shrink? Get my head checked?
No, it's not like that. A lot of athletes speak to psychologists. No one's saying there's anything wrong with you. It's just a way to maybe give you someone to talk to.
Oh. This isn't a choice, is it?
I'll require you to do this as part of your duties for Konnersport. And look, I really think it'll be positive.
Okay. Right. Well, I'll go, but don't expect me to be a model patient. See you later.
Waffle. Let's crack on. Oh. I knew Devon was going to call at some point.
Devon, you're making my life very difficult.
Nice to talk to you too, mate.
Well, you went directly against my instructions to give the team some time off.
What? I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about right now, okay? I have got so much going on right now, it's unbelievable.
Devon, I can't do the things I need to do.
Dude, move on, okay? Team morale is at the moment. By the way, Harmonia.
The pharma company. I've seen them on the news, some legal troubles, right? What about them?
I think we should look into a deal with them, generate some income.
I'm not so sure about that. Don't you think we need to stay clear of someone who's in...
Casper, there is so much going on above your head right now, you have no idea, okay? This is a good opportunity. Oh, look, I've got an interview with Investor Weekly magazine. I have to go. Yeah, ciao.
Devon Butler running a team, owning a team. This is going to be wild, isn't it? This is going to be a wild ride. Mid-race, Casper Ackerman's hopes of a turnaround at the USGP seem to be in doubt, as early on both drivers find themselves stuck in the mid-pack after a poor start to the race. Devon Butler playing the new My Team, exactly.
So, not the best start, Callie, but we have still got time, so let's push, please.
Okay.
6 or above. Alright, let's go for a win. Devon Butler getting in bed with Big Pharma, I know, right? Shot Corey, so that coming. Right, so we've got to try and get to P... Well, there's the yellow flag. We'll try and get to P6. Backup objective is getting... Oh, hello. Did he just hit me? He definitely just hit me. What the hell was that? Did Ericsson hit us? Ericsson did hit us. What's he doing? I came across a bit short, but look how much room I still gave him. Wild. Didn't expect that. Anyway, it's fine. Said Vettel him. Yeah, I think if I gave him more, like if we barely had room, then fair, but he had so much room. I do that sometimes, they just choose to hold the inside line, like the middle line, but I didn't even know where he was. I had no idea where he was.
Spare energy, okay to use your overtake button.
See you later, buddy. Get the rest on Hamilton immediately. He's just come out of the pits. It's Perez, I think. Oh, God, I haven't driven this track yet. Tell. Poor turn 1.
Okay, slow down,
safety car.
slow down. Your delta's negative.
That's supposed to happen?
Means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
Hamilton retiring. I don't think that was scripted. I don't think that was scripted. Wait, I'm actually going to try and flash back to stop it happening. Oh, it's too late. I want to retry to see if that's scripted or not. I don't think that's scripted. We're only a lap in. There's not too much to retry. I don't think that's meant to happen.
So, not the best start.
The only reason I have to restart it because if it's a safety car, A, it's going to take ages. This will genuinely be quicker if it's avoids a safety car, and B, it'll make it really boring because it'll be really easy to win. I hope there isn't a safety car this time, but the fact there wasn't a cutscene or anything, I don't think that was scripted. I was going to go to the other side since he hit me last time, but... I'll do it this time. Oh, almost hit him. Wait a bit, I don't expect them to.
Okay,
Going
clear.
slowly. Perez. Get last time.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 0.8 seconds.
There's the Leclerc on pit exit. Beautiful switch back on him. GG's. Right, is Hamilton retire now, and is that going to trigger a safety car? Yes, it is.
Right,
okay.
Speed. Our delta's
It does it
too
before
low.
he
You're
actually
gonna risk
retires,
a penalty.
though.
Slow your pace immediately.
God, how much smoke? He's still going. Why is he still going? That's weird. Anyway, I think it was supposed to happen. Oh my god. Yeah, shoebox for softs. Otherwise, it's going to be pretty easy. And we've got to get 6th. We're already 6th. My backup objective of beating Signs, who presumably is behind us.
Mediums. Car behind on the medium tyre now.
Shoebox for softs. Oh my god. This Delta was a joke. We've got low AI. It's much slower than I'm used to. Softs will barely make it to the end, honestly, but I think it's worth it.
Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast. Reduce
Yeah,
your
let's box for
pace.
softs. Let's make it interesting. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god. AI is so slow. Dude! Mad.
Understood. Stopping this lap.
Right, I'm done. I'm done with that Delta now. I definitely would have won if I didn't box, so let's see how much if I do box. I need a lot of positions. Look at this. Brutal. Down to P18, maybe 19? P19. And these tyres are barely going to last at the end, honestly. I see we're super quick in this game. Perez is at the back for some reason. Guess he got just for the safety car. So, P19 then. Let's see if we can get all the way back to P1. got to beat Sainz, just 28 seconds in front of us as it stands, and finish 6th or above. Oh, wait, Sainz is in a Ferrari, so maybe Sainz is P2. I was thinking Sainz is in a Williams. He's in a Ferrari, I bet he's P2. P1 even. Sainz is P1. Okay. A lot of overtakes, not that long. I'm sure his safety car comes in this lap though.
Safety car in this lap.
Enjoy the game. That's interesting that you skipped 24 and you're really enjoying it. That's interesting.
Remember, there's no overtaking until the timing line. Stay in position until the green flags.
Joe, what are you doing? Catch the pack, Joe. Catch the pack, Joe. Oh my god. What? Look at all these gaps. We're not gonna win because they're not gonna bunch up. What are they doing? We're nowhere near. We're nowhere near the pack. They're all just going the same speed. They're not bunching out the pack. Look how far ahead. Oh, you can't see the minimap, but they're literally in the final. They're in the final corner now. They're like 10 seconds ahead. Well, you can see on the left, 14, 15 seconds, but we'll see what happens when we get to racing speed. Overtake yet? I can't. Oh my god, this is a proper challenge now.
Green flag.
Alright, there's one. P18. 10 seconds is. 10 seconds in 5 laps. I think we can do that still. We've just got to get these overtakes done ASAP though. We can't mess about. Remember, Dirty Air is much stronger in this game than it was previously. Even though we're a lot quicker, these guys, it's not necessarily guaranteed we can get them very easily. But there, look. Barely got the grip on him. Oh, that was a big move. Scary, but we did it. That's the sort of moves we've got to pull off if we want to win this race still.
Brilliant, nice move. Keep going.
The gap's barely come down to the cars in front. These tires are going to wear pretty quickly. I did not bank on them not bunching the pack up. This is not ideal. Oh, we've got 5% in the rears. Right, here we go. We're finally into the bunched up pack. Let's nail these guys ASAP. Piastri back here for some reason. Try and get me to the next braking zone. I've got to go for it. Bit contact, but that was more him turning than anything. Try to stay out of the dirty air best we can. On the outside of Stroll. Okay, P14. We are getting the chunk on leaders, but look how many cars. We're still in the P14. We've got so many cars to come through. Fastest lap, unsurprisingly.
New fastest lap of the race.
I'm going to leave the battery off. See if we can get the wing battery off. Oh, another big move. What we've got to go for. It's what we've got to go for. Sent it here as well, even though I'm miles back. We've done P11. DRS enabled. How many can we get here? We need to get multiple. There's one. There's going to be two. We'll go for a third. We did. Went for a third. Up to P8. P7. P6. Oh, that freaked him out. He backed right off then. I missed DRS, right? Good in. Oopsie. Never mind. We're still going to win, aren't we? We're still going to win. We're still going to win comfortably, aren't we? Oh my god, this is mad. You're not supposed to box new tyres? Yeah, no kidding. Oh. Try and get the clerk here, I think, because less dirty air the better for us. Ah, went the wrong side. Ah, I can't get that. Oh, I was going to sit behind him then. I should have been able to get in there, honestly. That was a bit of a mistake. So getting DRS, this should be easy. Charge as much as I can while sticking right with him. Car's due for a bit of second hand already, yeah, 14% of the rears. Okay, got him, P5. Haven't got either of our objectives just yet. Trent Norris is the next corner. P4. Don't let me. So don't let me there. I need to see that because AI don't normally do this anymore. No, didn't touch me. Weirdly felt like he did. Anyway. Got loads of laps left actually, we're fine. Oh, I was stressed for a bit. This is going to be easy.
Battery charge is high. Let's
Push. I'm already pushing. I'm already on it. Quite late there. I've got the move done. P3. That's the main objective done. I'll sit behind. We've got to beat Simon, who's leading the race, but it should be easy. We'll get them both on the DRS straight, I reckon. Let's just have a big recharge before then. Set up mash for funsies. Slidey. Did he get it stopped? There we go, P1. We're still going to do it with 2.5 laps to spare. That's ridiculous. Defend. Quite late, but he did. P1. GG's. To the end now, 2 more laps after this. Won't be long. Number 23, the front end grip and traction are insane now. Just time getting used to, but overall it's a fun experience. Also big bumps and graphics on the LiDAR tracks. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, quite a lot of tyre wet. Box are hard. Yeah, maybe I should have done behind sight. A bit harder, but I generally without the bunching up, I was like, it should be, you know, not easy, but it shouldn't be that hard. And then when they didn't bunch up, I got a bit worried for a moment, but all good. We were what, 11 seconds behind signs on the restart, and we're going to be still going to win by about 6 or 7 seconds. You did 100 AI, and it's normally challenging for you. Really? That's interesting. I thought sort of 90 AI would be about right on the highest difficulty level, but if you play on 100 or above, I thought you'd find it pretty easy. Just that you find it challenging sometimes. Someone died? Someone did die, yes. Davidoff Butler. Unfortunately, no longer with us. I think I should have done this on launch day. It's just such a weird one, because, like, obviously, a lot of you guys watching probably haven't seen it. But, obviously, there's so many places to watch it. You watch pretty much the same thing. It's different with, like, a career mode. You can watch, like, there are lots of different creators' career modes and stuff, and that, you know, doesn't detract from it. And, you know, as a creator, I can differentiate a little bit. You know, I'll do catering career, obviously, and that, There's a way to differentiate a little bit from what everyone else is doing. I get it. That works. But with this, you're only really going to watch one creator do it. So the only way to make this work would be to first person to do it, probably. But then equally on launch day, it didn't seem like the right thing to do. Only do this. It seemed right to do more like open lobbies and, all kinds of different things. But it's fine, but it's just so, as a creator, it's so difficult to do. I actually haven't even touched the F1 movie stuff. Maybe I won't. Spain was a pain. Spain is always a pain. Actually win by way more than 6 seconds. 7? Mad. Seven and a half. You can actually get a proper result screen on this, unfortunately, so we're going to get the last measurement of pace, so this last quarter won't matter. It is going to be 7.5 though. That's mad. Absolutely mad. 7.5 seconds we won by.
Absolutely awesome. Just amazing, mate. Well done.
Woo! Yes!
Well, talk about taking advantage. Maya was really nowhere to be seen until the safety car. What a turnaround.
Yeah, that result keeps the team competitive at the top of the table. She recovered really well for an impressive finish at the end there.
And following a significant dip in form, I think there's a glimmer of hope for Konnersport today, and they've kept pace with Ferrari in the battle between the top 3.
Okay.
Well,
Chapter 5, post-race. A safety car manages... Wait. Post-race, a safety car manages to give Callie Meyer the opportunity to reset her race and turn her fortunes around at the USGP, allowing Konnersport to earn some much-needed points in their battle with Red Bull for the Constructors' Championship.
Hey, have you seen Callie anywhere?
Yeah, she's around there.
Hey. There you are. What are you doing back here? You know, everyone's looking for you.
That's precisely why I'm back here.
You okay?
It's not meant to be like this. I haven't even cried. Just feel sick.
What do you mean?
Well, when someone dies, you're supposed to let it all out, right? Cry and gnash your teeth and wail. And I just can't. He was never there for me, Aiden. So nothing's changed.
It's all right, Cal.
I see Devon upset and I resent him for it. It's different for Devon, it always was. And I've tried blanking it out. Suck it up and drive, you know. But all I can think is I'm doing exactly what the great Davidoff Butler would have wanted me to do. And I hate him for it. Then I remember he's gone, and the whole cycle starts again.
You need to talk to someone about this, Callie.
What do you think I am doing?
If they have a romance, I swear to God. I swear to God, if they have a romance, the one female driver in F1 would once again, just like every other story ever, would be demoted to the man's love interest. Please do not let them have a romance. Please, I beg. I'd much rather her be gay or something different. Or no romance. You don't need a romance. Please don't let them have a romance. That'll be so dead. That'll be so dead. They might not, but I really hope they don't. You can't make the one woman in F1 be demoted to a romance story. Can't do that.
Dev, hi.
Finished strong out there today, Cal.
Yeah, thanks. Felt good.
Are you doing all right? It seems doing really well.
I guess.
Just all tickety-boo.
Sorry, Dev, is this Congratulations, or...
Yeah, no, absolutely. Congratulations. Great to see you thriving.
Thanks. Are you okay?
Me? I'm golden, mate. Yeah. Got ahead.
Really cool. Wait, we're gonna get another one. A veto. Oh, I accidentally answered the call to Mum.
Oh, send up a flare. Someone picked up. I'll alert the media.
I mean, I think they've got plenty to say about me already.
Oh, haven't they just? But listen, congratulations, Cal.
Yeah. Do the congratulations. It's just wet mum conversations. No, thank you. Sao Paulo Grand Prix mid-race, Chapter 6. In the closing stages of the Sao Paulo Grand Prix, Konnersport's Callie Meyer suffers minor front wing damage while defending her position on track. With only a handful of laps remaining, she makes the call to stay out and defend her position to the checkered flag. All right, I'm keen. Bit of wing damage. We haven't actually had this one before.
Okay, feedback on the front wing, please. How's it feeling?
I can manage it till the end.
Okay, listen, we'll leave you to it then. Go for it.
Okay, hold on and finish 4th or above, right? We'll win then, shall we? Depends what the gaps are like. How bad's the wing damage? Okay, hold on to 4th place or above. Bonus jet to finish 3rd. We're currently in 4th, so we've got to make an overtake for that. All right, see what we can do. Oh, it's oh god, no, it's horrendous. It's absolutely horrific. We actually have lost the position. It's absolutely horrific damage. I've set that pretty hard to keep that position. And he's still there. Now we're good now. Oh, it's horrendous. Look at that. He's barely even a different colour. I thought it was going to be pretty minor damage. It's absolutely horrific damage. I guess we did put on simulation damage.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Some hard tyres. He's cold or something? No, they're not cold. Are they warm? A little bit. Still going to get Perez immediately. Fair play. Brake late then. Okay, let me just brake check me on the apex. And get him and pray. Oh god, 3 laps to go. We're in 3rd right now. Can we catch the cars in front?
Gap to the car in front.
Well, that car's too damaged, honestly.
3 seconds.
It's pretty bad. Not sure I expected it to be. There, it's horrendous. Let's get the diff open. Reduce traction, but allow us the car to turn a bit more while we're on throttle. Oh my god. I think that's having a diff open, it did that. Okay, we're good. Alright, so we have to drop our DRS range. We can definitely catch, well, I think we can catch signs, can we? How much did we gain that last lap?
Gap to your teammate behind, 28.0 seconds.
What the hell's Aiden up to? Why is he 28 seconds back? I don't think we can catch P1, can we? But we might be able to catch P2. We'll see. Come on. This corner's the worst, being the highest speed corner on the track. Oh, I just pressed the throttle and prayed it worked. Yeah, I think we can we get P2? It's going to be close. We actually might only just about get the objective this time, for the first time in forever. Ugh. It's going to be very close. We're only gaining about a second a lap, so I don't reckon we can do it. Let's see. Oh, we fast up the race there, which would be quite funny with wing damage. Yep, nice.
Final lap. Push, push.
approach curve, but I took it to see if I could cheese up to signs the best I can. Always dirty air exists, of course, so it's going to be very difficult. We're going to have to try and DRS into the line, I think, and hope it runs out of battery. So not going to overtake him before that. I'll smash into the ground there. He's thinking about how to propose instead of how to race. Please. Well, I'm sure we're going to get DRS. Haven't got much battery though. I had to use it all to try and get up to signs. Can't use any battery here. Nah, surely not. Nah, we get the DRS, but it's not going to be anywhere near enough. Nowhere near enough. One more lap, we could have got signs. A couple more laps, and maybe we could have got max. But no, it's GG's. It's P3. We actually only got our bonus objective.
And
interesting.
that's the end of the race. We'll
Very interesting. The hardest one yet, I'd say, but we comfortably achieved the objectives. We just didn't go above the objectives that time.
So as we come into this tail end of the season, you just get a feeling that Konnersport are just losing their edge.
They're just not bringing enough points to the table every weekend, are they, Crofty? They're losing touch with Red Bull.
And Ferrari are nipping at their heels too. So is there enough time to turn things around? On this form, I'm not so sure.
Definitely not, because imagine if they win the championship in the first season of 2 of Breaking Point 3. What they did the second season? They're clearly not going to win the championship.
Callie, clearly some front wing damage there at the end of the race. You decided not to pit. Just talk us through that decision.
Yeah, look, in a situation like that, I'm going to go for the option with the highest potential gain. There may have been a time where Konnersport were happy to even finish in the points, but that time is well behind us now. We're in a title fight, and you just can't beat Red Bull by playing it safe. Staying out there, it might have looked like a risk, but really it wasn't. It was the right call.
Well, clearly you lost some ground to Red Bull today. Just a few races left in the season. How concerned are you?
It's not what we're hoping for, but we've still got time left to close the gap. And we've all seen how much ground Konnersport can close on Red Bull when it counts. Today wasn't ideal, but Konnersport will continue to fight for the title.
You seem to have lost some momentum, certainly that we saw earlier in the season. What do you put that down to?
Well, it's been a rough old season, and I think it's taken its toll. Everyone on the team is feeling the pressure, and we've all been through a lot, so it's no excuse, but it's just the way things are, and we need to put it all behind us and keep moving forward.
That's great, thank you.
They lose the title by 1 point. I think they'll win it second season, but definitely not this season. So, post-race, an impressive defensive drive under difficult conditions sees Callie hold on in Brazil. However, there is much discussion as to whether it was the right call to make under the circumstances, with some believing she had time to pit and improve her position. I don't think so. Not with, like, what was it, like 5 laps?
Could you take a look at this, please?
Like, we come 20 seconds of 5 laps. They're a restricting cosmetics brand in the middle of a big lawsuit. Yeah, just stall for now. Don't really understand that one based on the previous decision, but it doesn't matter. Hey, who's going to call us? There's not any new characters this season, is there? There's no new characters. Breaking Point 3. Not a single one. Bit mad.
Hey, Cal.
Hey, I just wanted to grab you for a moment to say thanks.
Yeah?
For the support, the therapy. It's actually helping, despite me trying to sabotage it.
I'm glad you feel that way. You're not on your own.
I know, thanks. Anyway, right now I wish I was on my own because apparently I'm about to do some TV interviews or something. I'll see you at the debrief. Bye. Bye-bye.
Devon?
Yeah, that was unacceptable. We're the laughing stock of the paddock. I'm on my way up.
Oh, that's good, because we need to talk. Why are you going over my head to make a deal with Harmonia? Listen, they're the laughing stock.
Your office, 5 minutes.
So he's getting laggy, which is going to be the next cutscene, surely. But it was like 5 laps left. There's no way I'd have made up a 20-second pit stop in 5 laps. There's no way. There's no way. What is this drama they're creating? It's not going to happen. Anyway, Devon Butler Spice. Let's do it. Hit me with it.
It was time to pick, Cass. Why didn't we get that wing replaced?
It was marginal. We asked Kelly how the car felt, and she wanted to push.
She's becoming a liability.
Now she's driving well.
No. You need to keep an eye on her.
I do?
These are your drivers, Casper. You need to keep them in check. That includes Callie. If she's not behaving herself, that's your responsibility, mate.
I know.
Because I'm telling you now, there is something wrong with her.
Are you okay?
She's not right in the head. Why can't anyone else see it?
Well, she's coping. So?
She should be sad. Why isn't she sad?
It's complicated for her.
Oh, and it's not for me.
I didn't mean it like that.
So what did you mean then, Casper? How is it different for her? Huh?
It's none of my business.
Oh, poor Callie. But Devon's all right. Devon will be fine, no problems. Is that it?
Oh, come on, Devon.
Yeah, and only the wise Casper Ackerman can possibly understand her grief. Huh? No, tell me. Yeah? Enlighten me, Casper. How is it different for her? I mean, she's your favorite after all, right?
That's not what this is about, is it?
No. How is it different for her? How is the death of
just
my
let it
father
go.
different for her?
Because your father had 2 kids, and he only raised 1. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
You know what, Casper? I think Konnersport needs a change of direction.
It wasn't my place.
Yeah. No, it's, I'm not convinced you're making optimal decisions. The title slipped away.
Come on, Devon.
I've been thinking about it for a while, actually.
Let's just talk about this.
Your services at Konnersport are no longer required, mate. I hereby terminate your contract.
Are you for real?
With immediate effect. Ciao, Casper. Close the door on the way out.
Well, where is he now?
I don't know, he's just gone.
Call him. Get him to come back.
Well, hang on, wait. Where are you going?
I'm gonna talk some sense into that idiot brother of mine. We are not doing this without Casper.
Callie talked to him, and Aiden too. They tried to get him to change his mind. They were angry. Well, I was angry.
Did you try to change his mind?
No, Devon and I didn't talk again for a while.
And then what happened?
That was that. I went home.
That's a pretty spicy little story twist, to be fair. I'm enjoying that. Qatar Grand Prix, 1 month later, Chapter 7. With the team reeling following a poor run of form and the dismal dismissal of team principal Casper Ackerman, Devon Butler looks to a familiar face to help right the ship at Konnersport. We can choose our driver for the 2nd time this season. We keep racing as Callie, so we race as Aiden. You think Webber? Someone mentioned they thought they saw Webber in the background earlier.
Were you worried about the team's performance without Casper?
No. I had a plan.
What plan?
Getting a new team principal. Or an old one.
So, why did you take the position as team principal at Konnersport, having stepped down from the role only 2 seasons prior?
You have kids?
Yes.
Okay, so one of them calls you and says, I need you. You're there, right? Any parent would be. Konnersport was my child, my baby. I made that team. I would do anything for them. But I made it clear to Devon that I would only accept that job on a temporary basis.
That makes no sense. Why would Andreo Connor, having founded the team a couple of years ago, A, it didn't really make sense that he'd sell to Devon Butler. Fine, but he did. B, it didn't really make sense that he was hanging around still. And C, it really doesn't make sense how he's then decided to sell the team, hang around, and then come back as a team principal. That makes no sense, but fine. It is what it is. Didn't choose to leave, yeah. Why everyone's best team principal? Interesting. Had to stop the rot. Alright. Need to know more. Well, that's Weber. Maybe it is. Maybe it is going to be about Weber. Emails. It's Brian Doyle. The former team liaison. Is he going to come back? Come on, Brian. Come say hello. Right, let's crack on. Mid-race, Andreo Connor's hopes of an easy first race back as team principal are dashed early in the offing as Callie Meyer is forced to retire from the Qatar GP following an engine fault. Responsibility now falls to Aiden Jackson to try and salvage as many points as possible for Konnersport. Okay, let's do it.
Right.
That's one, yeah? Alright, key.
From the race. So it's just me then. Yep, just you, Aiden. Let's go.
DRS? No. Annoying. Starting just outside the DRS range. Hamilton's boxing. Okay, well, how are we looking? Down first. 10% tyres, all good. Finished third or above, we're currently P6. Haven't driven Qatar yet on this game. The other car feels good so far. Third or above, does that mean we're going to win? I don't think we've done one at Qatar before, breaking point scenario. What I like so far, I'm sure that'll change. So far there's no full races and I like that. I much prefer when there's a scenario to go at rather than just, hey, go do a race. Heavily for here, aren't they? Yeah, decent lift. Be able to take that though. Just squeeze past P5. I'll sit behind signs, make sure we're getting DRS for the main straight, which is a pretty long one at Qatar. I feel like there's definitely a bit more grip in this game at high speed. Car always feels so planted at high speed. It feels good actually. It feels better than last year's game at high speed. Probably even better than F123 at high speed.
Job. That was the
I'm going to try. So what's the gap? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Use more battery on the straight. Got too much now. It's going to struggle to use it. This track feels good on this game. Like obviously the curb's a bit too forgiving, but
battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake.
This is a high downforce track, and the car feels good at high speed and with high downforce. This was good. As much battery as I can. I'm still on 96%. I've been rinsing it. I'll use a lot more down the straight this time then. Oh, puncture!
I've got a puncture. Yep, copy. Box,
hello?
Box.
That's cool.
Nothing else can go wrong.
Oh, God, turn car, please. Thankfully, only one corner went left. So we got a puncture. Pit replace tyres. We want to definitely go softs. Wait, don't speed. It's not the most optimal pit I've ever done in my life. Puncture, okay, that's an interesting scenario. That's not one we've not had before as well. I think it's started us with a puncture before, but we never got one mid-race. I like that they're able to just trigger things mid-race before. I don't think that really happened before.
Okay, mate, that's it. Go, go, go. That was a fantastic
Soft tyres.
stop. Faster than we were expecting.
Right, decent stop that. So, P8 or above now, then it's my objective. So I'm definitely not going to win from here. P6, I think it's probably on the cards. So we come back out in P8. Amazing. We come back out in P8. It's because obviously the objectives are set before the race. So they weren't expecting me to be as quick before the puncture. That's the issue. I think they'll get us the ASAP. It's going to be a lot quicker with these tyres. I mean, look at that. Absolute state of it. So he's going to defend. He didn't. We're going to do it anyway. P7, we can definitely get to P6. I might have a bit of a lonely race after that though. Softs will dive very quick on this track. This will be an interesting test of tyre wear actually in this game. Well, not too bad actually. That's just so much grip. The curve is so easy. New soft tyres. Konnersport car's decent. Maybe it was flat with a legal line, maybe. Quite get DRS and Perez though, but I think very long before we're getting him, do you? Purple. Middle sector. Purple last sector as well, maybe? Did the tyre fix itself when it was moved? Didn't see that. Yeah, 2 purple sectors there in the lap. Oh man, this feels good. So much grip. We'll get these guys, that's for sure. We've gained a lot on Piastri. Is there still a chance of that? They are super rapid right now. Let's hope that I'm abusing track limits a little bit, but it's hard to do. But there's no motivation to keep within. Like that would have been a warning normally, but if you go millimetre out, it doesn't affect you. Because the car can take all the curve abuse in the world. Surely I can't get any more than this, can I? They are super quick right now. Multiple seconds that quicker. It was like 21 seconds to Piastri. I think there's still a chance of this. How much are we gaining on Piastri? I'll do this flat. Well, I don't think it is flat. Oh, no, not quite. Not far off though. Oh my god, are we going to catch Piastri? That's that, 23.8. We've got 2 more laps to go. We need to be 6 seconds that quicker.
Increasing by a significant amount each lap. Good job.
Let's see. Let's send it. I think we can still catch him. Five seconds, was it? Not quite enough then. Let's see. That's a bit wide. Wasn't flat, it wasn't.
Okay, gap ahead, 9.2 seconds.
First sector. So this is what I mean, they clearly vary the AI level, don't they? And obviously for some reason inside this race the AI should be a little bit lower. I don't really know why they've chosen this one. Seems a pretty easy. I mean look, I've got 12.5 seconds to P8. It's one of the bigger gaps yet, so I don't know why they chose this particular scenario to lower the difficulty level, but I tell you why, I think I managed to puncture quite well. And maybe if the puncture was timed as well, maybe the puncture was timed so that it happened X time into the race, in which case you might have been so close to the pits. See what I mean? So then if I was 10 seconds slower than I am now, I would have literally... There you go, in the fast lap. I would have got it halfway on the lap and it would have cost me a lot more maybe. That could be it, something like that. Anyway, we are on to catch Piastri. Love the idea that my fastest lap would be about 5 seconds that quicker than everybody else in this race. Stupid. I was not even wearing that quickly. More overheating. trying to keep it legal where I can. Not quite going to catch signs, but the fact I'm going to be, I want it to be P8 and I'm going to be 20 seconds up on that is a joke. There we go. I did say I was 20 seconds back for this guy when I boxed. I said, oh, there's no way, surely. Boom. P5. Madness. Absolute madness. This is always my go-to racing game. I think iRacing is the only other game really that I regularly enjoy outside of this. I'm 3 seconds back from the car in front. One more lap. We'd have easily got signs. Maybe even Norris, and then one more lap. Yeah, 2 more laps, I'd have won the race. Mad. There we go.
Yes.
Very comfortable objective again.
Thank you, everyone back at the factory.
Doesn't matter which way you look at it, Ant. That's a poor result for Konnersport today.
Yeah, it certainly is. They would have hoped for a better weekend than that. You had one driver out the race altogether, another one dealing with a puncture. That's really cost them dear.
And it's put to bed any notion that they can still compete for the championship, I think. At Red Bull, comfortable at the top of the standings, and Ferrari now leapfrog Konnersport into second.
Okay, so might have only finished
Here come
third this
our winners
season, then.
now.
Post-race, Chapter 7. Konnersport's Nightmare Race in Qatar seals their fate for the 2024 season as a result sends a surging Ferrari team past them in the Constructor standings.
Hey, we
Andreo
need
now,
your
of course.
input on this one.
Too waffly those, I don't really enjoy them. If they're read out, I might enjoy them more, but they're just too long.
Devon.
Oh, I am getting it in the neck for this. Because I'm the guy that sacked the great Casper Ackerman.
And that means you're the same guy who can bring him back.
He's not going to come back now, is he? Anyway, we got you now.
I'm here temporarily, Devon. I can help Konnersport in other ways.
Well, if you want to help, you can tell me what happened out there with that puncture.
Debris.
What about Ferrari? You know, it was bad enough losing ground to Red Bull, but now we're third. Third! Car's gone backwards.
We had a great car at the start of the season, and
by the end, other cars were better. Look, quick isn't quick enough. We have to develop faster.
yeah, well, I'm working on it, okay? And you know who had a great relationship with engineering.
Oh, let me guess. Was it Casper? You know, if we talk about him enough, he might just appear. I'm gonna go. I just, got to talk to the press. They're, circling. Ciao.
Love that. That was good. You get another call? Probably not. Nah. I think
Hey,
that's
boss.
still in his ear.
Got another one for you.
I don't know. We'll see. I like when there's a high level one because I just always go for that one. Don't really need to read it. Oh, here we go. Ackerman Residence, Chapter 7. With Konnersport's hopes of a World Championship now dashed, former team principal Casper Ackerman watches the season finale in Abu Dhabi from the comfort of his home.
As once again, it's Max Verstappen, champion of the world. Red Bull, brilliant celebrations for...
You know, I'd sacrificed so much for Formula One. I wouldn't have played it any other way, but Lily was growing up fast. And I'd already retired once. And I did a bit of mentoring for Callie just to keep myself busy. And well, before I knew it, I was team principal at Konnersport, and it just took over my life again. I think with F1, I was an addict. And I was missing more birthdays, school plays, stupid stuff. Really important stuff. So, yeah, I think Devon did me a favor. For once, I felt I was exactly where I needed to be. and I wasn't going anywhere.
Good for you, Casper. I appreciate that. So we're on to the 2025 season then. Australian Grand Prix several months later, Chapter 8, with a disappointing end to the 2024 season now firmly behind them. Konnersport look to start their 2025 season in a similar fashion to the last, with a strong start to the inaugural race in Melbourne. Melbourne! W.
Hey,
Casper
boss,
agreed.
got a couple of minutes.
Waffle. What? Downplay it, sure, I don't know. These have such little impact on anything, I just don't really care about them at all.
Hey, Devon.
Andreo, we're slower than Red Bull.
In qualifying, yes. Let's actually get into a race first, though, no? Race pace is a different beast.
When will we have our first upgrade package? We need to take the fight to Red Bull early so we're not chasing our tail.
Soon, Devon. We're working on it. But listen, while I have you, I've been talking with Mike Radford, the board representative. You know him?
Yeah, I know him. Loves the sound of his own voice, that guy. What's he prattling on about this time?
He wants us to make cuts. He's talking about bad financial situation, spooked shareholders, etc.
Yeah, he doesn't get any of this. All he sees are the numbers. Listen. Keep him busy, okay? Stall him for time. There's a lot going on behind the scenes right now. I can't really talk about it, but you'd be doing me a solid, all right?
Who was that? Who's going to stall? Sorry? Missed that.
I feel a bit, exposed. I don't have much power here. I sold the team, remember?
Exposed. Andreo, people like him come, people like him go. We'll be all right, okay? Just play for time. We'll figure something out. I'll see you later.
No pressure. See you soon.
Okay, let's crack on. Very, very
Could you
bold,
take a look at
Andreo,
this,
isn't he?
please?
Oh, that was an objective thing, wasn't it? Oops. Oh well, it's fine. Australian Grand Prix mid-race, Chapter 8. A difficult Saturday for Konnersport and Aiden Jackson resulted in a less than ideal starting position for the Australian Grand Prix. However, the team hope a late pit stop may provide the opportunity to steal a few positions from their rivals in the closing stages of the race.
It's been a terrific day here in Melbourne so far. Loving the action, but I would say not loving the lack of surprises.
A bit predictable, yeah, you're right, Crofty, with Red Bull. They've hit the ground running here in Melbourne. The car looks like a dream to drive. The one thing that surprised me, though, this weekend is that Konnersport haven't really been there. In qualifying, they weren't there, and in the race today as well.
You're not wrong, Ant, but look, Jackson's just made a late stop here, so maybe he can salvage something.
Illegal pit exit.
Okay, then let's
Weird.
go. See if you can go and get him. Push.
Set for higher and get the
Understood.
fastest lap. Easy. So we seem to have less performance at the start of this season than we did at the start of last season, interestingly. He's just really slow in front. Oh, it's a blue flag, that's why. B carb. All right. Let's crack on with this then. What's the objective going to be? Seven above. 122 to B. Like that, 4 seconds. 5 laps, and then a second objective finish, 4 for above. I'm sure we can do that. 9 seconds to that, 4 laps to go. Sounds impossible, it's going to be very easy, I'm sure. Just push it behind for a sec. Little recharge, batch tyres nice and healthy. Catching points on the exit this corner. Maybe try and get him into the following corner. Oh, dirty air though. I regret it. It's alright at the end, just about, and I did regret that mid-dive. Wasn't close enough to pull that off, but I did it anyway.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy.
Oh yeah, the lap time is... You did just pit, but it wouldn't have been a 3:11, but you don't lose 2 minutes by pitting. Mad, is it? As it gets fast, I'm not even worried about that. 22.5 now. Here's Callie, our teammate. We're already P9, by the way. A few positions to make up. Grass. Get DRS. I don't think so. She didn't. No, she didn't. Case. Done a lot of battery though, Jesus. Whoa, hello. Lifted there. Luckily that happened to go right as she lifted. Get Russ as well on the next straight. We run through there. DRS, ERS, GG. See you later, Russell. Try to get DRS on the next straight as well. And these guys in front, we should better do that. Yeah. Try and get both these guys before the next sector starts. That's the first sector.
Great work. That's a new fastest lap of the race.
It's on the dummy and fully runners outside. That was the fastest lap though, 1:18. Was it a 22 something before? 4 seconds to beat by that. GG's. That's P5. One more position and we've got our objective. We're not flat through there. Boom. No DRS. Oh, 17 seconds. Oh, game. Give us something else to go at. 17 seconds to the next car. Basically, we're going to get Leclerc and then we're just going to chill there to the end of the race. Very good. We pitted from third, did we? That might have been our mandatory pit stop, to be fair. Way to see that corner. Not a good way, but it's one of the ways. Oh god, turn car. Move in. Oh, ERS off, I think. Get some DRS and try and get into the next corner. Oh, a bit far back, actually. The ERS 2 off, I think. They do seem to use less ERS on lower AI modes, I think. It might just be their exits are that much worse, but it feels like they sort of allow overtakes a bit easier by using less battery. It feels like to me. Anyway, GG's. Only, luckily, there's only 2 more laps to go. To be fair, we only got this one with less than 2 laps to go. We didn't get it by a mile. Lawson. Oh yeah, Lawson. Oh yeah. Oh, of course, Lawson in red. That's interesting.
Okay, gap to the car in front. 14.0 seconds.
I did say this about Breaking Point, is that because obviously they've obviously swapped Yuki into the Red Bull for the normal game. But I did say that I wonder if that'll affect their story, because if they've already got Lawson in the Red Bull in the story mode, if he's in cutscenes or whatever, or in whatever, they won't be able to just change him very easily. It's so easy to swap a name, obviously, normally in the normal game. But so Lawson is in the recarb in the normal game, but he's in Red Bull with Breaking Point. That's really interesting. Very interesting.
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration
see that one coming.
And let's bring it home.
On my lap, luckily quite a short one this one. And there's gonna be full races to do with this season. That's how it always works. The first season never seems to have any full races. The second season seems to have more of them. I prefer doing this, genuinely. I'd rather do this than a full race, but maybe that's partly because the AI is so low. Put the AI at a reasonable level, maybe I'd want to do more full races, but it's just more interesting to have a bit of a scenario to go at than just do a full race. Oh, mummy, that was close. I wonder if that took extra coding for them to put him in Red Bull only in this series. Extra work. It might have done. Anyway, this was definitely the hardest one yet. I wouldn't say it was hard, but it was. Look, we only beat Leclerc by about 5 seconds, not by a crazy amount. Although we were still a couple of seconds out quicker, of course, but that was to the extra, obviously. The main objective was P7, which is very easy. And there we go. P4 then for Aiden Jackson, the season opening Grand Prix.
All right, Right, race over. Take care of the car on the way in. Woo! Good result. Had to work for that one.
Well, there you have it. A fresh start for everyone here in Melbourne. But is it the start that they would have wanted? Well, for many teams, I think the answer will be no.
Yeah, Red Bull establishing themselves early on, which should come as no surprise. It will be fascinating, though, to see if any other team can step up and keep pace with them this year.
Yeah, an intriguing start to this 2025 season. I can't wait to see what it brings. The drivers are en route.
Thank you, Brett, for the $5 super chat. Sorry, I've only just seen it. It was a while ago. Thank you very much. He says, this is such a soap opera and I'm all here for it. Thank you, Brett. Appreciate that. Sorry I missed that first time round. I had a few subs as well. Thank you, Johnny, for the tier 1 sub. There's a nice one, Geese. Sebastian with the Prime for that. Days, Bulldog for that with the Prime. Maximus for the tier 1. Thank you, guys. Sorry I missed those before. Just got shot on the story. Okay, post-race, Aiden Jackson manages to bring the Konnersport car to life in the dying stages of the race to rescue some much-needed points for the team in the season opener. Vocals? Off all usual stuff. Email is the most interesting part, honestly. But they're just saying they're going about the fastest lap show and big potential, okay. They wouldn't let Brian in the paddock, that's so mean. Oh, that's so mean! Aiden Jackson forgot to sort. Wait, am I supposed to respond to this though? Is that what the flag means? But there's no button to respond to it. That's so mean. What's up with that? Chapter 9, Chinese Grand Prix 7 weeks later. As the F1 grid heads to Shanghai for the Chinese Grand Prix, Devon Butler looks to light a spark under a Konnersport team that has yet to reach its full potential this season.
The board won't do anything extreme.
Yeah, I'm not so sure.
Let me draft something for you, Devon.
Just want a couple of minutes of your time, then I'll hand you over to Andreo. We have the resources this season. We've got a great team, and we've got my expertise to guide us. I don't know how else to tell you, but we have to make another title run.
Shame we don't have the guy who led us in the title race last season.
You let it go, Cal. Casper doesn't want to come back.
I'm not surprised.
They were at each other constantly. They never really reconciled over Davidoff. Callie was still angry about Casper. Yeah, it was rough.
Okay, so it'll be a 2-stop.
Yeah, you can tell Mike you absolutely can play over the dog leg on a third because I've done it, mate. Yeah. Ciao, man. You saying?
The data suggests we are looking at a 2-stop race. We think Red Bull will do the same, so we are relying on your performance, okay?
Why not go for a 1-stop?
Devon, the data says...
Yeah. Listen, you don't beat Red Bull by copying them. Go for a 1-stop with a long second stint. I've spoken to the strategist. Trust me, it's gonna work.
We have a plan. We go with the data.
It's worth considering.
Seriously? Who do you want to side with, Aiden? The guy who spent weeks formulating strategy and analysing data, or the guy who's desperately trying to do 3 different jobs at the same time?
You got something to say, Cal?
Who are you trying to be, Dev? The CEO of Butler Global? The owner of Konnersport Racing? Or the team principal?
I have to look after all of it. It's kind of my job now.
Just because Dad told you to doesn't mean you should.
What I say goes.
But you don't drive the car anymore, Dev. So I think when we're on the track, we go with Andreo's plan, the plan that's actually backed by the data. Aiden?
Yeah,
Jackson, don't you dare.
You don't win a race on a hunch, Dev.
She's got a point. Sorry.
Okay, we'll leave it there for now. 2-stop, as discussed. Thank you, everyone. I'll be in the garage in a few minutes. Find me if you need me. I welcome your ideas. You know that. But this division is bad for the team. You should speak to me first.
You think I'm doing too much?
Yes.
Was that it?
Callie's right.
Interesting. So a little bit of division going on. Where who's going to call Callie? Yeah, finally got one right. Huge.
Hey, Callie. I heard you were after me.
Yeah, just wanted to check in on the car. I'm buzzing to test the new upgrade.
Final checks on the car happening right now. Upgrade looks good. First of the season. And more to come in the European leg. Let us know how you find it, yes? Your feedback is vital.
Cool. Well, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Find it difficult to remember that sometimes.
Yes, you and me both. And, listen, I know there's been some chatter about strategy, but no matter what, we'll be quick. Or at least quicker. Just control what you can control.
Well, can't wait to see what I can do. Thanks for the chat. And, see you in the garage.
See you there. Bye.
I've only spoken to him.
Ciao, Devon.
One day it will be nice to call you with some good news. Yeah, you've seen the Eichenberger shoot has been released. They just went rogue, ran it.
I told them no.
Well, once again, we're the last people to know. I mean, I don't know. How's this happened? Could we have managed this differently? What?
Honestly, at this point, I just despair.
At least I look good in the photos. Damn.
Your modesty really is one of your strongest traits, Devon.
Does Callie know?
Not yet, but I'm sure she'll see it soon. I'll just let her focus on the race for now.
Yeah, good call. Right, I am gonna scream into a pillow or something, okay? Yeah, see you in a bit.
Well, waffle. Don't think that was really relevant, was it? Go to race. Let's crack on. No stop? Yeah, zero stop. Let's do it.
Hey,
what's the
we
thing? He
need
keeps
your
saying he said the
input on
thing. What's the thing that he says? Oh, God. Look how many words that is. I reserve just... yada, 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 yada. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah. I don't care. Don't care. It's a reserve driver contract. Sure, maybe it will matter. Maybe it'll be in a minute, but I don't really care. Okay. Chinese Grand Prix mid-race. Chapter 9. Mid-race. An untimely safety car has put Callie Mai in a difficult position at the late stages of the Chinese Grand Prix. Having pitted prior to the safety car, Mai now finds herself on older tyres than her rivals behind her. Okay. I mean, this looks pretty spread out for a safety car that's just come in.
Too helpful for us. We are going to need you to hang on to these tyres right until the end now, please, Callie.
How spread out it is.
I'm losing grip out here.
Yeah,
oh, we've got Ferrari behind us though. Of Hamilton.
Let's focus.
Finished ahead of him, okay.
Hold off those that are coming up behind.
Nah. We're going to go count the cars in front. Let's go. Things as I go. Didn't feel great, to be fair. What's the grip? Hold of Hamilton to finish ahead of him. 1.4 seconds in right now. Should be easy, I think. Beat the target out within 2 laps. 1 minute 40 to beat, alright?
Use your overtake.
A lot of tyres. They are pretty warm, to be fair. 40-odd%. Oh, that's deep. Lost a chunk of time there, didn't I? Flat with these warm tyres. Yeah, just. Do you know what? We've got less grip than I hoped. Do you think we can still pull away from Hamilton, but not by much? 3.5 seconds to the car in front. Not in the time we got. We've only got 3 laps. Oh, come off it. These tyres are horrible. The car is very slidey in this game when you got the tyre wet. Oh my god, this is horrendous. Oh my god, this is horrendous. I just lost about a second to Hamilton. Luckily he didn't get DRS, but that was absolutely horrific. What the hell? Right, let's bear in mind the sliding nature of the car. Wide. Don't get DRS, Hamilton, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve DRS. You only won the sprint here. If you won the feature here as well, I might give you DRS, but you can get in the bin otherwise.
Okay,
2 laps to go.
Really good. You hit
Definitely not going to catch the car in front.
There's a long way to go in this race, so let's keep
another way is that we're just about going to get the main objective and no more. I think this is getting a bit harder this second season. Someone earlier was saying it was pretty challenging. The Spanish Grand Prix was one they highlighted that was pretty challenging. I'm enjoying this. It's so rare for some reason. It's so rare they give you high tyre wear. Was it a 40.0 they wanted me to get, by the way, for the secondary objective? I forgot it now, but 38.6. Only beat it by 1.4 seconds. I know it was a pretty shoddy lap, but still. Yeah, I'm a bit more used to it now, but this is pretty horrendous. Not a lot of grip. It's just very slidey. It was 1.40 flat, okay, yeah.
Okay, gap to the car ahead.
Would have beaten by some weight. Nice lap. Here's Mark. Thank you for the info. It's going to stay there as well, isn't it? Very good. Very helpful. Yeah, we are pulling away now, but I think maybe an esports driver might be able to catch the clerk, but I definitely can't. Mark is shooketh, yeah. The gap to the car ahead is what? It's not supposed to be that. You're not supposed to be that close to him. The fastest lap of them, well, not fastest lap, but my PB. Yeah, 38.2. So about 1.8 seconds quicker than the target. That's definitely less than on most tracks. And that was obviously the secondary target, so in theory we could be slower than that and still get the main objective. Fastest lap overall. Fastest lap overall. And I couldn't adjust the ERS while he was not listening to me. I've got none. Brilliant. Here's Mark. Did a purple set there, but bloody lots of battery. Last lap though. William this relatively comfortable third place. I'm getting a little bit on the car in front now, but not much. If I restarted, I could get close. Even if I restarted right now, I don't think I can get there. We didn't lose 4 seconds through mistakes. Well, so maybe 2. I'm still off my lap somehow. Yeah, so the subtitle text is a bit big, I think. I think it's actually okay for like the cutscenes, for the renders, for this mode. I think it's alright. But for, yeah, during the race, it's way too big. Can be a fast lap then. Sure we won't get the fastest lap, but never know. Yeah, we did 38.0.
Yes,
our lap.
And that's a podium. Excellent drive. The whole team have worked especially hard this weekend, and that, my friend, is a fantastic reward. Well done.
Callie Mayer, what an impressive drive that was today. The safety car came out at just about the worst time, but she hung on, really impressively turning it into a good result.
It's what a good driver has to do, Crofty, make the best out of a bad situation. It clearly wasn't their plan, but she managed her tyres beautifully there at the end.
And managed it to the extent that Konnersport now move into third place, just behind Ferrari in the standings. Here come today's win.
Mind is going off, I see. How many chapters is there? Some people must know now. How many chapters is there in total?
That safety car really did throw a spanner in the works for you today. How on earth did you manage to cope so well with the change of strategy?
Yeah, it reminds me of that saying, the only constant is change, and that's certainly true in F1. Everything's constantly changing, and the quicker you react, the stronger you'll be. I mean, it's no good complaining. You just got to accept the situation and move on. So, yeah, safety car wasn't part of the plan, but I'm proud we managed to stay calm, adapt, and, get the best result we could.
And congratulations are in order. Konnersport are now third in the Constructors. How significant is that for the team?
Can't actually do that one. Once I can't do a level answer. What is this?
It's huge for the team. Andreo's done a great job, so has Aiden, and every single person in this Konnersport team has been working flat out to maximise the car. To be this high up in the table is the result of a massive team effort, so yeah, you know, feels good to see the team's hard work starting to pay off.
How important was this race for you personally, given such a tough start to the season?
This kind of race, you know, it can help to build confidence, and confidence is important for me. I just need to carry on this momentum to the next race.
Well, a good showing today, and that is despite the controversy about a potential deal with Harmonia. Tell me how hard it is to put that just to one side and perform on track.
Look, my job is to race. That's all I do. What happens above me, I mean, sure, I can say what I think, but ultimately you are asking the wrong person.
Finally, away from the track, it must have been a bittersweet moment seeing the Eichenberger ad campaign released of you and your dad. How's it been putting that out?
Yeah, look, if it was up to me, I wouldn't have put it out, but it is out, so I guess it's a nice little time capsule. I've sort of made my peace with it.
Thank you so much for your time.
There's 15 chapters. That's the answer to that question. Mystican, thank you so much for more gifted subs. You're incredibly generous, my friend. 10 gifted subs from Mystican to help some more people avoid the ads. Thank you very much, Mystican. Appreciate that. And we also had Wellwind for that. Dropping a Prime sub. Thank you, Wellwind. Thank you, Prime sub. Billionaire money is always the best kind of money, isn't it? Let's be honest. Right. Okay, chapter 9. Impressive tyre management from Calimire resulted in a strong finish for Konnersport in Shanghai, albeit one predicated upon a strategy. I'm going to try again. Post-race, impressive tyre management from Calimire resulted in a strong finish for Konnersport in Shanghai, albeit one predicated upon a strategy markedly similar to the one she openly rejected when proposed by her brother and team owner, Devon Butler.
Callie.
What?
If this is going to work, you're going to have to start listening to me.
I'm the one that needs to listen.
The one stop was the right call.
It was a hunch. We got lucky.
Konnersport can't afford to have a driver that's constantly fighting the owner.
Right, so first you fire Casper, and now it's me. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm not afraid to make changes.
Threatening my career to keep a check on me. Now, why does that feel familiar?
Don't make this about him.
Then stop acting like him.
The whole world is comparing me to the old man. And now it seems my own sister's joining the act. Great.
You inherited the empire. The business goes to you, all to you, and yet somehow you're the victim.
You think this is easy for me?
No, I just think it's all about you.
It's about the team, Callie. Listen to me, this season must be a success.
It's your team, Dev, so whatever you want.
You know what? You're right. It is my team. I did inherit the empire. So that means you do what I say next time.
How about you work with the team?
I own the team!
But you're not part of it. What is your official role? You keep trying to do Andreo's job. You're throwing mad ideas out there, hoping to get lucky, and then disappearing off to take phone calls every 5 minutes. You are all over the place, Dev. You are panicking. And panicking doesn't win titles.
I need to take Mike.
Oh, you're a joke.
Hello, mate. Yeah, no, amazing, yeah.
I really enjoyed the NPC cameo in the middle of that. Just some random guy coming up, just little list to their conversation. That was great. That was a big update, by the way. The last race is what allowed us to jump up there.
Andreo, listen, I know it looks bad, but that's just me and Devon, okay? Siblings argue.
Callie, I was just calling to say, great drive today.
Oh.
It was a champion's drive. You're the new tire whisperer on the grid now.
Thanks. Cheers. I mean, the upgrade made a real difference. I spent the first few races wishing I was in a Red Bull, but after today, maybe I won't be knocking on their door just yet.
My job is to give you the best car on the grid.
Let's keep pushing, yeah? There's always more time to find.
Well said. Listen, relax tonight, yes? Enjoy your evening.
You too. Bye.
Best time I've ever seen. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot for a minute to mention about the start of the race. I forgot to mention about the this. Oh, there's like other races that we haven't seen that have got emails. That's interesting.
Hey, Mum.
Hi, darling. Just wanted to say hello and well done for today.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not under any circumstances speaking to Mum. Chapter 10, Spanish Grand Prix, 1 month later. Frustrated with the constant argument between the Konnersport siblings, Aiden Jackson takes it upon himself to try and mend the relationship between his teammate Callie Meyer and team owner Devon Butler.
It was too much. Constant fights between Devon and Callie. I took it upon myself to get them talking again, outside of official Konnersport business.
And how did that go?
Just let them adjust the camber cow, take it out next practice, see how it feels. It's no big deal.
It's not your call, Devon.
Look, if we have a good weekend, we overtake Ferrari. I'm just trying to... Oh! No. Hello, mate. All right. Yeah, I was just about to call you about that, actually. That's
Callie, all right, buddy?
Buddy?
Yeah, buddy, buds, compadre.
Looks like the Aiden bot has finally malfunctioned. Are you all right?
Just saying hello.
You're being weird, Aiden. What's going on?
You should talk to him.
Who?
Your brother?
You know what he's like. He's difficult.
Callie, it's important. Look,
I'm
you
getting
can't
a drink. Do you want a drink? Coffee? Smoothie?
All right, didn't
Hey,
we have too
boss.
much that cutscene?
Got another one for you.
I think we might just play to the end here tonight, guys. I wasn't intending to do that, but we're already on chapter 10. There's only 15 apparently, so we're not far off. Oh, we choose who to give the parts to. This is interesting. I feel like Callie's genuinely performing better right now, so let's give it to Callie. Upset Aiden a bit, but oh well. Deal with it. Deal with it!
Aiden.
Hey, I tried talking to Callie.
No joy?
She won't even engage with it. Completely shut me off.
That's not unexpected. And Devon?
You know, I'll have to pick my moment with him.
Ugh. They're making this difficult for us. I just want to bash their heads together.
Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that. I'll let you know how it goes.
Okay, thanks, Aiden. I'll wait to hear. Oh, and listen. I just wanted to say to you directly, I'm sorry we can't run the upgrade on your car this weekend.
Yeah, look, I've calmed down since I first found out. Keep it in the family, you know?
It's not like that. Really, it was 50-50.
Yeah. I guess I'll do what I can for the team.
Thank you. Even without it, you'll still be quick. You can still impact this race.
All right. But next time I get the package, all right?
Deal. See you later, Aiden. Bye.
Okay, so another upgrade apparently, and apparently this is going to be a wet race as well. Let's do it. Ah, now this is interesting. We just chose to give the upgrade to Callie, but I'm actually going to race as Aiden. In theory, that should allow Callie to go better while I'm not controlling her, and obviously I'll be better because I'll be controlling her. Anyway, mid-race, Spanish Grand Prix, Chapter 10. Wet conditions have turned the Spanish Grand Prix on its head. Hoping to capitalise on the difficult conditions, Aiden Jackson takes the fight to his rivals on track. We're in the car without
How's the weather
upgrades,
looking?
but it is
I mean,
raining.
I'm no weatherman, but I am expecting it to ease off at some point. I'm going to let you know when to come in. You just keep your head down. Copy that.
Okay. Prime objective. Monitor conditions and push for a high. So is it going to dry up as well? Interesting. Push for a higher position. I reckon we can do that. Where are we now? Maybe P6? 7? 7? In the cars I can see it would be P7. P10! Oh god. Monitor conditions, push for higher position. Finish 5th for higher and get fastest lap. Okay. Haven't done this track in the wet yet. Done a little bit of racing in the wet, but not much. These guys are quick in the wet. They are not slow. Oh god. Am I boxing? Because it's not raining by the looks of it. It's too early yet, obviously, but
Okay, looks like some of those puddles are clearing. We're still definitely on the right tyre for the time being, but we're probably not a million miles away.
Got quite a few laps in this one as well. They seem to be pretty quick though. They were quick in that final sector for sure. Yeah, he's quick at Spain. Ah, I want the wet bit. You've got to be on the race now. I tried to get to it, but I just couldn't turn across him, unfortunately. This is hard. Whoever said it earlier, you're right, the Spanish Grand Prix one is really hard for some reason. Honestly, just feels a bit misbalanced. It wouldn't surprise me if in a patch they make this a bit easier. And unless something's going to happen in a minute to make things much easier. But right now, this seems very hard. AI genuinely seems set on about at least 100, not more like 105. I guess dirty air is probably shafting us more than anything, isn't it? Slow. I need to restart this one, you know, for the first time. We've just got to send it, to be honest. We've got to send it to dirty air, I think, is what's happening. Oh, come on, car. The problem is the AI don't really get the dirty air like the player does, I don't think. They certainly don't look like they do. Right there. It's so much time. Final corner. Balance the battery. Let's make sure we're getting down this straight. When you go there, I'll go on the dry line. Lovely. Oh, but now he's got... Squeeze a bit there. Let's try and get on the dry line. Right, it's P8. Which grip we've got now? We haven't got any dirty air. Yeah, a lot more. A lot more. It's also drying up though. Is it ready to box? It must be pretty close. Weather report. Weather report. Once again, forced me to stay on DRS as well because I'd overtake on what I asked him. Yeah, right now we're going to P5. Oh, I'm struggling a little bit. Okay, that means it's dry enough. Yeah, we've got to go. We've got a box, haven't we? We can't go to the end on inters, so we'll box this lap. Maybe we should box last lap, to be fair. We'll box this lap. Yeah, we're all saying box, but that's all good. You guys are cheesing it because you've seen other people do it. Not having any cheating here.
It's changing now. We're going to have to change strategy, so it's time to box.
Oh, my teammate isn't in front of me. Double stack here and get shafted. No, they're not. I don't know where they are, but they're nowhere near me. Tyres. Medium's going to go, because I think softs will wear too quickly. Almost forgot tyres there, that was close. Yeah, an extra couple of kicks of wing as well, why not? Okay, let's see how it is now then on dry conditions. It's definitely pretty tricky in those wet conditions.
Okay, off we go, back into the race. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a nice stop time. We're happy with that one.
P12 then, but we're hitting there where some people haven't. A lot of people stayed out in the conditions. These are already loads more grip than these just had, so we're going to undercut a lot of people by quite a long way. Quite flat through there, yeah, very nearly. We'll be flat next lap, no problem. We've got to get past Lawson ASAP. Want to move forward. Yeah, look at this. The dirty air's going to shaft us. So we've got to send this. We're nowhere near, but we've got to send it. Sorry, Lawson, that's to be done. You're too slow, buddy. This is an important lap here. We're undercutting people. Maybe softs are the right call, but with such high tyre wear gain, I feel right. But yeah, it's barely warm the out lap, so softs clearly was the right call. It's all good. Should make a big difference to our race, hopefully. Certainly gapped Lawson behind. We're still in a Red Bull in the Spanish Grand Prix, unrealistic. Okay, let's see. Lots of people in the pits now. Lots of people in the pits now. We're P11. We'll be right the way up to P7. Nice. Okay, so we only need 2 more positions then. Get the secondary objective, but we're not that close to P5. P6 is, of course, 7.8 seconds. Oh, it is our teammate as well. That's a long way to go, you know. Good chunk quicker, but not crazy amounts quicker in this one. 4 laps though, I suppose. It's a good chunk of time. We need to be about 2 seconds a lap quicker.
Okay, so the car ahead's come in and fitted the soft tyre.
Maybe I've gone for the wrong tyre here. Is this going to compromise me? Mind you, I've got 4% now. It's not nothing. That's how much higher the softs are than the mediums, highway-wise. I'm going to wait to the main straight because I'll gain so much with DRS. We can keep the battery off, get it nice and recharged. So much of this. It's dirty air that shafts you. I'm always thinking, did they tune this chapter before deciding on dirty air? Then towards the end of the development cycle, they then decided to turn up dirty air, and at that point, accidentally made this challenge a lot harder. I reckon it might be something like that. Bending hard, but we're going to go right on his outside. No wazzers. Okay, 6 seconds now to Cali. It's 3 laps to do it though. So 4 laps to do it. We just need to keep our wits about us here. Another interesting scenario, being wet to dry. Oh, he's not going anywhere, is he? Not very quickly. He might even stay in DRS range. The AI is just definitely higher on this one as well. There's no doubt about that. Not just the, you know, whatever conditions or something. The AI is definitely quicker. I'd suggest they set on something like 105. I'd love to get some DRS off you, buddy, but I'm presuming you're going to back out before that happens. Where is it? Just for the final corner. I'm pretty sure he's going to back out, isn't he? Oh, maybe not. I think I've got DRS there. That's huge. Now he backs out. Let's get some slipstream while we can. Fastest lap.
Good job. That was the fastest lap of the race so far.
4.8 seconds still. This is not easy to get. Wait, we need P5. Wait, we need P5. Did someone box or something? What happened? What happened? Yeah, one more pity. You guys saying it. Okay, all right. Turns out we're already P5 then. I don't think I can get to Maya. Well, it's a good lap. It is a fast lap of the race, but I don't think I can get there. Only about a second lap quicker than the AI, I'd say. A little bit more, but it's not enough. 3 laps to catch Maya, I don't think. Unless their softs really die, I suppose. We have gone for the other tyre, that's a good point. Maybe some of the pace difference is that. They're on 10% now, so they might start to fall off a little bit. Towards the end, we'll see. We're going to get a podium, though, if we can get to them. Now, this one's interesting. I like this. Although we have got the main objective relatively easily, at least there's something to go at. And they're genuinely set at a reasonably high level. They're not just, you know, a complete walkover. Watch for 30,000 feet. It's mad that we can get that good internet on planes. I get like being able to send WhatsApps and stuff, but being able to watch a stream is mad. Another one that I'm only just going to get the bonus challenge though, isn't it? I love the main objective is just push for a higher position. What does that even mean? No real objective. I wonder if that means I can even DNF. Nah, probably not, but I'm barely even catching the cars in front, honestly. Am I even a second lap faster? Maybe not. Yeah, Alonso was it, okay. This one is definitely the hardest though, by far so far. No doubt. Alright, 3.3 at the line.
Okay, you just
2 at the line. They are on a battle for the lead actually. If they go like 4 wide here, which they might do, look at them. That was F124 AI. They didn't back out. We could maybe win this race, but hey, someone's on Inter. Oh, Norris is still on Inters. Hold on. What? Norris is still on Inters. Come on, we can still get P4. Oh, my teammate's getting up behind him as well. We can still get a podium, maybe? If he doesn't get past Norris now, she doesn't get past Norris now, she's not going to. I think we can still get a podium here, maybe. Oh, turn car. As if Norris stayed out Inters. I love that. Oh my god, she's still sitting behind. What is she doing? That was a bit of a send, but has to be done. Guarantee it. Wow. I probably shouldn't have sent it on though, because now she's not going to get Norris, but it's not actually making a difference to the story. We get P3. We did get a podium there because Norris is still out there Inters, as if Norris is still Inters. That's crazy. She might get into the line, but probably not. Nah, not quite. She got stuck behind him, but
yes,
P3.
Yes, come on,
Let's go.
Podium. Good job this weekend. That's a great drive. Thank you.
It's about that. Thank you, Norris.
Wasn't my best race, but wasn't my worst one either.
Strong showing from
Nah, come off it.
Here in rain-soaked Barcelona. Looks like Ferrari will drop a place in the Constructors now as Konnersport move into second place behind Red Bull.
Yeah, we're starting to see what they were capable of last season when they briefly topped the standings. Can they push for the top again? We'll see.
Okay.
Ferrari.
Reverse Russia, yeah, he did. Chapter 10, post-race. Aiden Jackson puts on a bounce-back performance for Konnersport in a damp race at Barcelona. Undeterred after his attempts to talk to his teammate Callie Meyer prior to the race, Aiden approaches Devon Butler to see if he can get the siblings talking again.
Hey,
Aiden, what can I do for you?
Listen, I just spoke to Callie.
At least someone is.
Yeah, no, it's just that she said that she wanted to talk to you.
Really?
She just bumped into her. She said that
Jackson, mate, it's a noble effort, yeah? You can't play a butler.
I wasn't. I'm not trying to.
Yeah, did you honestly think this was going to work, this little plan of yours? Huh?
Until he said no.
Yeah, I think so. Jackson, next time, try and make it believable, yeah?
You know the last thing that Davidoff said to me? Keep an eye on those two. He knew. He knew that the team wouldn't work if Devon and Callie weren't getting along. Plus, you can't play Butler? I guess I took it personally.
It's quite interesting how the last words from Davidoff to Aiden were about keep an eye on those two. Also, you guys are saying that if the math does not math, because we only got P3 and P5 and Ferrari won. So we don't think we did actually outscore them there, but just don't worry about that. British Grand Prix 1 month later, Chapter 11. While Konnersport continues to hold on to second place in the Constructors' Championship, there are many in the media that are still waiting for the team to capitulate in a similar fashion to the previous season. Now at the home race, both Aiden Jackson and Callie Meyer hope to silence their detractors. Let's play Callie this time, shall we? Go straight into a race? Nah, surely not. He's going to marry Callie and take us there. To be fair, those romance fears have died off now.
Andreo?
Callie, are you free?
Yeah, just checking the latest on the weather.
I'm calling a meeting. My office in 10 minutes.
Oh, sounds urgent.
Sort of. I'll tell you when you get here.
Okay, see you in 10.
Thanks, Callie.
Oh, is it? If only I could actually do that. There's a Lotus 33 to showcase, but of course, I don't think. I mean, it'd be amazing if it was going to get me in it. That sort of thing would make this a lot better, rather than just doing racing. If it was like go do some other stuff, that'd be cool. Like, you know, go to a show at like a, you know, one of those Red Bull events where they go and do donuts and stuff. That'd be cool. Right. Anyway, crack on.
Pens. I didn't know we did pens. Did you know we did pens? Should get one from my desk.
Nobody uses pens anymore, Dev.
Where is Andreo?
Just give him a minute.
Nope, I'm gonna head.
Oh, I'll tell him he has to take a call.
You stop. You know, this whole thing would be a lot easier if you were just a bit more understanding.
easier for you.
What are you talking about? You have my support.
Support?
Yes, you know that.
Wow.
What?
You have never been more distracted than you are right now. There is always something more important to deal with.
Yeah, I don't know if you've noticed, but I've got quite a lot on at the moment.
Okay, so where is the support you talk about, Dev? Because I haven't seen it.
Come on, Cal, you're fine.
How would you know?
I mean, Dad's death didn't affect you like it affected me, for a start.
So it's about Dad now.
Well, I mean, you weren't sad. You didn't grieve. For all I know, you were happy about it.
If you had asked me, then you wouldn't have to guess.
If you were upset, I would have asked you.
Do you even care?
Of course I care.
Evidently not.
Cal? You okay?
Fine.
Hey. Look. I didn't know you. You should have told me. Hey. I'm sorry.
Tell me about the business.
Ugh. You don't want to know.
I mean it. Why is it so difficult?
Business is in trouble, Cal. Like, serious trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Buying Konnersport nearly bankrupted Butler Global. It's on a knife edge. We can't go public.
What?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know. It's weird. It's like the company's only as rich as people think it is. And if any of this gets out, then the whole thing falls to pieces.
And you've been keeping this all a secret?
Andreo knows. He's been helping me with the board. They could just sell up, balance the books. We're not in a strong position.
So, Dad bought Konnersport and then left you to clean up the mess?
We are where we are. Classic Dad.
And the only way to prove Konnersport's value is to make a run for the title. Do we have to win?
Can't argue with first place. Oh. You can tell Andreo I had to take this.
Do what you gotta do.
Mikey! How are you, bud? Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty good. Yeah, I'm good. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sounds nice.
Interesting. I think they could have gone a bit more in depth with that, but I think it's an interesting turning point of, like, you know, they're in financial trouble and they need to win to kind of make that trouble less. But I mean, obviously in reality, you sell Konnersport and you get loads of money, so it's not the end of the world. Or, you know, having a team fight at the front is more important to the value of it than it is to actually have them win or not, I guess. But anyway, Wizzy bike, good. British Grand Prix mid-race, Chapter 11. With the home crowd roaring her on, Callie Meyer sets her sights on closing the gap between Konnersport and Red Bull. All right, let's do this.
Okay, what are you saying about your tyres?
11 laps this one, they're definitely getting longer.
Good stuff. Right, I want to see some pressure put on those up front, please. Let's go. Push, push.
Okay.
Copy.
I have to Lawson. Okay, there's surely a mid-race cutscene happening again then. Awesome for lap 8. All right, we can do that. What lap are we on now? Probably about lap 4. Have a look. That is not flat with overtake on.
There are 4 seconds between.
Oh, actually got a warning. 5 laps, 4 seconds. But let's kept the AI high. We can do this. Oh god, why is so much understeer? What the hell? I know we're dirty air now, but hang on. Okay, so we were at P11, make that. Oh my god! P10, make that P11 now, make that P10.
3 seconds.
Scared me. It's the dirty, yeah, the AI just don't feel. It's brutal. When you get close to somebody, you just understeer like an absolute train or slide like that. Jesus. We go for an overtake here, can't do that now. Take a lift turn one though, a little bit. P9.
And 3 seconds separate you.
Oh, didn't intend to go on the outside, but he was very slow on the exit. A big recharge now before we get into DRS Hamilton. Might need to be taken forehand, we'll see. Again, I don't think they're that low. It's really interesting. Season 1, they were set so low. But again, that's why they've done expert rather than have a set level, because I guess they decided, okay, Season 1, we want them to only just be able to beat them, because it's going to be an intro to the game, effectively. In theory, people will get better at the game.
And the gap is 2 seconds.
Okay, 2 seconds to Lawson. Don't mind me. Alright, P7.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please.
Lawson's 1.6 seconds in front. He's the next car, in fact. Try and get up into the first sector.
Okay, the gap is less than
into village. Oh, okay.
Here comes Callie Mayer, all over the rear wing of Liam Lawson. Down the old main straight we go, towards Cops, and she's going for it, and she sends herself, and Liam Lawson spinning out of the race.
Ah, dear, oh dear. Just wonder, could Lawson have done anything different there? Well, is it all on Mayo? It was a late move. Oh, I'd love to see that from a different angle.
It was aggressive from Mayer, whichever way you look at it, but there's the end result. Liam Lawson and Callie Mayer out here at Silverstone, and there's Aiden Jackson racing through.
Well, there you go. That was the Hamilton Verstappen, wasn't it? Except for Verstappen actually, or Lawson actually did squeeze like Verstappen. Hamilton thought Verstappen did. Verstappen definitely left more room than Lawson did there. Interesting. So, British Grand Prix post-race, Chapter 11. Not quite the homecoming race Callie Mayer would have wanted. A racing incident between herself and Red Bull's Liam Lawson takes both drivers out of the British Grand Prix.
Callie, can you just talk us through the collision with Liam? What happened?
Look, he didn't leave me much space to work with, and I think he knew what would happen when he shut me off. Liam's got to make a split-second decision when another driver makes a move on him like that, and if he'd given me a little bit more space, it would be a different story. Sadly, he put us both out of the race today.
Tough day at the office, some valuable points lost. Where do you go from here?
Well, you know, the team is bigger than one driver, and if Aiden ever spins out of a race, I hope that I'll be there to reclaim some points for Konnersport like he did. We're still in contention thanks to him, and there's a lot of races left to make up for what happened today.
So do you think what happened today will have a wider impact on your season?
I mean, I hope to learn from it. This is only my 3rd season in F1, so I'm still trying to learn whatever I can from every race, because that's the only way I'll improve. You've got to know when to push and when to hold back, and ultimately that's something only experience can teach you. I'll go over it all with the team and figure out exactly what happened, and we'll come back stronger next race.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, that was a really short chapter, but obviously it was short because the chapter ended once we caught Lawson. So if we were slower, the chapter would have been longer. But I kind of prefer that. Like, at least if I'm doing it quickly, at least end it quickly. You know what I mean? Like, no point just doing 3 seconds lap quicker than everyone else in the lead. I'm just wasting my time. That was better. That was so quick. I'd prefer that. Post-race, after a disappointing race, Callie Mayer heads back to the Konnersport trailer to find some time away from the glare of media and the rest of the paddock.
Go away. Oh. I know. Just spare me the lecture, okay?
What? I have one ready to go. I mean, it's all there for you.
I don't get it, Dev. I really don't. We're working our tails off to try and bail Dad out, and he's not even here. I really thought he knew what he was doing. Why would he risk so much?
Well, I guess he just really wanted to own Konnersport. Another toy to show off to his mates at the yacht club.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just came here to tell you you're an idiot.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no, you know, you have to do much better next time, and this season must be a success. Throw in some veiled threats about contract renewal, that kind of thing.
Right, yeah. Well, consider me thoroughly motivated.
Good. Then my work here is done. Oh. Yeah. You know that was the wrong call out there today, Cal.
Yeah, I know.
But I liked it. He took a shot. I can relate to that.
Thanks, Dev.
Runs in the family.
Smudger, thank you so much for 20 gifted subs on Twitch. I really appreciate it, my friend. Make sure you're thanking Smudger there if you're a recipient of one of those. We also had, at almost the same time, Nico on YouTube dropping 50... I wish you could like hover over it or something and see what that currency is, because I've got absolutely no idea. 50... It looks like a D. Can I like... Can I, if I can copy and paste it? There we go. 50... D. What's this? Philippines pesos. There you go. Thank you very much, Nico, for the 50 Philippines pesos. Appreciate that. Just love the Verstappen and Hamilton tribute to the game. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? But yeah, thank you again so much for the 20 gifted. You're an absolute legend, my friend. How many's he on now? Smudger's now on 135 gifts to the channel. Thank you so much, Smudger. Let more people use without ads is awesome. Okay. Yeah, just re-sign. It's too many words. It's just too many words. Doesn't make a big enough difference to the story to make me motivated to actually want to read it.
Aiden.
I think it worked.
How so?
I saw them after the race. They were actually okay.
Okay, how? What did you see?
They were talking like I don't know, like normal people.
Wow.
Yeah, I think they spoke. I think it worked. You did it, Andreo.
Well, it was your idea.
Yeah, but it had to come from you. So, thanks for backing me.
For the good of the team.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Andreo.
What do they do? Bit confused.
Devon!
Yeah, you played me, Andreo. That meeting between me and Cal, you were never going to attend. I realized it just now. It's a scam.
I told you I got held up.
Yeah, it's very uncharacteristic of you, Andreo. You're not the scheming type.
Devon, I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, yeah. What am I missing here? Okay? Who put you up to this? I need to know what's going on. Oh, my God! Jackson! Jackson, wasn't it? That little piece of...
Whoa. Okay, now look. Maybe we schemed a little bit. Isn't that straight out of the Butler playbook? Huh? You needed to talk to each other.
Oh, God, you're annoying! Especially when you're right.
I'm always right, Devon. Even when I'm wrong.
Yeah. Look, I know some of my decisions recently have been suboptimal, but I'm coming up with a plan, okay? Just give me a bit more time, and we're gonna turn things around, all right?
All right. Good job today.
Too many compliments make me feel
sick. Good job on what? What did he do?
Right? Ciao.
Cool, let's crack on. Italian Grand Prix 2 months later, Chapter 12. Consistency over the past few races has helped Konnersport start to slowly close the gap on their first place rivals Red Bull. For the Italian Grand Prix, Devon Butler makes an important discovery he is keen to share with his sister.
Well, the team will be a success. And you propose what exactly? A sale? How's that going to look, Mike? We've only just acquired the team.
But the projections...
Projections be damned! Read my lips. We are not selling Konnersport. As long as I'm still breathing, I will see California make a name for herself on this team. We will continue to support this team, and this team will continue to support Cali.
But
I have another meeting to attend. Good day, gentlemen.
You wanted to know why he risked so much. Guess now we know. You okay?
Yeah.
You know when Dad left me the business, I didn't ask for it. I mean, I didn't want it. I just... I don't know. I felt ungrateful for feeling that way.
But it means he cared.
Yeah. In his way.
In his way. I'm gonna watch it one more time.
Yeah, sure.
The team will be a success. And you propose...
Interesting. Like that. That's cool. Telegram pre-race. Okay, chapter 12. Reports of the financial trouble at Butler Global starting to be reported in the media. Konnersport team are hoping for another standout performance from their drivers to show the world that they're serious about contending for the championship.
Hey, we need your input on this one.
Can't develop a 2025 car. Focus on 2026 receptions. I mean that we should do that. Close it, whatever. Okay. Reserve drivers happy.
Devon.
You're hearing what I'm hearing, right?
We have to keep the 25 development alive. We're in a title fight. It is absolutely outrageous to suggest we just let this opportunity go to waste.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. We haven't built this team up for nothing. I mean, this is our project, Andreo. We have to fight for it.
It's you, Devon.
Sorry?
It's you who has to fight. I've been wearing 2 hats for months, but it's not enough. We need you. We need you to take charge.
Well, I am in charge.
No. It's not a job title, not shareholdings. Get your hands dirty. Oh, crack some skulls.
All right. Just listen. I'll think about it. All right. It's not going to be easy. I'll think of something. All right. Ciao.
Right, Waffle, let's crack on. Oh, God. The phone calls. They add a little bit, don't they? I do listen to them now because they do add a little bit, but not much. Bonus objective, finish in first, sorry. Highest objective possible, yes, please. I do wish I had that kind of thing a bit more, maybe. I like to be able to choose my own objective. Right, mid-race. Mid-race, an extraordinary performance in qualifying set Aiden Jackson up well for the race in Monza. Leading from the start, he now finds himself under pressure from current world champion Max Verstappen.
Verstappen's closing in on Jackson, looking to overtake, switches to the right, has to switch to the left, Jackson moves again, but that's got to be an issue with the stewards.
They'll definitely be looking into that one, because he's moved twice there under the braking zone. It was certainly enough to block Verstappen.
And it has been noted by race control, so let's see what the stewards say.
Okay, so that's, I mean, should be like a 5 or 10 second penalty, but are they going to give me like a drive-through?
Okay, Aiden, I'm afraid you've been given a
Yeah, it is a drive-through. Wow, that's pretty harsh.
Come on, why?
Okay, so that's about 20 seconds.
Penalty, so box within 3 laps, please.
Well, I'm not going to box yet, because I'm going to make this dirty yet. Do whatever pace I can. This is, again, another new thing that didn't happen last year. We never got a drive for at any point last year, I don't think. Oh, bring the 2024 point. Can't do that, left at 35. Right, let's run away from Max as much as we can. Is there any chance we can take the drive for a car out in front of him? Surely not. That is our objective, though, is to win the race. We've got quite a few laps to do it. 7 laps. Oh, and none. Oops. That is a brutal penalty. Let's see how much time. The problem is, Monza hasn't got many corners. There's not that. Oh, that's what I'm saying. There's not that many corners I can do much. 12% tyre wet. Yeah, fair enough. So we're obviously quite ahead of our teammates, surely, Maya. I mean, we can ask us to do the Monaco and just back the whole field up for us, but we shouldn't need it, to be honest. We should have I think we'll be 20 seconds to there by the end. We're not going to be 20 seconds to Max by the end, clearly. I think we're only about 2 seconds that quicker. That's going to be hard to win, you know. Okay, hold on. Norris pit. The best went a little bit deep. Had to invent. Okay, 3.7 to Max now. Come back, we have a drive-through. This is part of the story. It wasn't me that got it, but it was for moving twice under braking against Max. Ironically, it's against Max, how Max never gets penalties for that. He doesn't really do it anymore much, to be fair. God, wide. 4.8. I think we need probably about, well, 20 seconds for a pit stop, I'd say, actually. So we probably need about 8, maybe 16 seconds for a drive-through would be my guess, and it is a guess. But I didn't choose the other secondary objective, because that would have been only for finish on the podium, which I'm pretty sure I'm going to come back out in P2 in this one. It'll be close. Not excessively faster than them today. Might be hard to win, you know. It might be hard to win. How's the grass and grabber coming out the corner? Does it really grab you? It negatively affects your grip a lot. Grab you, it doesn't like pull you out onto the grass, but it slows the car down if you touch it in a straight. And if you've got grass grab on your tyres, you really know it. You lose a lot more grip now. And if you try to drive on the grass or gravel, it is really quite low grip. A lot lower grip than last year, that's for sure. So yeah, that's something they've done quite a big change on. Right, we'd have to take it this lap. I think we are. We may not even come out P2 here. I'm not that much quicker than the AI. Certainly not on the hard runners. I seem to be gaining quite a bit on Verstappen. I don't seem to be gaining all that much on the hard runners. 16.5, is that enough? Going to be tight, I think. With how powerful the dirty areas of this year's game, I don't want to be coming out of traffic if I can help it. Push me to the pit lane with you. Imagine that.
Okay, this is your final chance to serve the penalty. Enter the pits this lap or will be disqualified from the race.
Yeah, I'm on it, don't worry. It's not speeding the pits though, because that would be GG's for this race. Okay, let's see. Had about 17.5 seconds to the clerk then, as I pit. I don't know if that's going to be enough, is it? I thought that would be enough. Oh man, I'm losing more than I expected in this pit lane. So it's about 18 seconds. So we are going to be behind the clerk, but I don't want to be behind all these guys as well. Don't hit me, Hamilton. Oh my god! Bad idea. I'm trying to back out. I can't. Because they're so slow into the corner, I literally couldn't back out there. Anyway, we passed with the end. Back up to P3. So this is secondary. 10 seconds out to Matt. This is hard. It's genuinely hard. This might be one I don't actually do. Hold on. What is this? Oh, Alex. You got to do better than that. Come on. Oh, luckily with hard runners, you seem to be a bit quicker. They must have better tyre wet. Didn't quite get DRS on the clerk though. It's not ideal. Let's burn some battery. Make sure we get it this time. Turn right a little bit into the corner. Let's try and get a better line, but it compromised my line. Okay, we're okay. 8 seconds to max. You know what? This is really hard. Is he going to pit? Surely not. No, he's not going to pit. This is properly challenging. 8 seconds in 3 laps. I don't think I can do that. I'm not that much quicker than him, am I? That's a bit too much room there. Should squeeze him a bit more.
Nice work, mate. That
I want to work with him? With the clerk? I think I'm too quick to work with the clerk. 7 seconds then. Oh, do you know what? I'm really worried about this. I don't know if we can do this. Damage to the front? No, it's not. That's a lapped car. I just don't think there's enough corners at Monza to do this gap. Okay, down to 6. Maybe we can still do it. Maybe we can still do it. It's because the hard runners are so much quicker than him. I think with Max we can maybe do it. It's the hard runners. If he was on hards right now, I don't think we'd be able to do it. Now under 5. What were we at the start of the lap? Was it 8 at the start of the lap? Gillon mode activate. It was 8 at the start of the lap? Okay, so we just gained like 3.5 seconds. It should be fine then.
You're increasing the gap to the car behind by a few seconds per lap. Keep it up.
Oh, it's just dropped all the way back to, well, my teammate actually. Well, teammate, hold on, double podium. Come back off early because we want to try and get DRS on his car. Alright, getting blue flags though. Don't get out of the way quite yet, Ocon. Wait. Perfect. Now we go, and hopefully get in DRS range. Oh, he's going to pull to the right off this corner. Don't do it. No! Good DRS. Damn you. Fine, right. 3 seconds to max. And 1.5 laps to do it in, though. This doesn't seem that easy. Despite me gaining quite a bit on it, this doesn't seem that easy. We're definitely going to have to do it on the last lap. A bit of battery here to make sure it is easy. Oh, that's touching the grass. Got away with it. Car just slid and then the tyres cleaned up by the time it's done sliding. Wait, why did none keep disactivating then? That was weird.
Okay, this is your final lap.
0.7 seconds. In theory we've got that, but we do have to overtake him somewhere as well. So we need to make sure we're getting DRS. Probably down into a Ascari is our best place to get him. With some DRS. Much through there, did I? That's pretty warm. Feel that. Okay, getting blocked on the exit at least. Okay, we're going to get DRS. Have we got enough battery to get in there? Let's turn this off now and leave it off. We leave it off. I couldn't see burn a bit. Off again. Oh, dirty air. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh! Do you know what? We're only going to overtake him with 1 second to spare. This wasn't easy. Still not. Hello? Where's that straight speed come from? Oh, he did it at the end, but that was by far the hardest one yet. We're only going to beat him by like what? Get some battery burn. 1.5, maybe 2 if he's poor for this final corner. Wow, yeah, about 1.5 seconds is all we beat him by. That's all we did that optional target by. That was a much closer one, but we do win the race.
Amazing, mate. Well
oh, man, that was not easy.
Come on! Get in there!
And give me your thoughts on Jackson's drive-through penalty this afternoon.
Well, I've had a look, Crofty, and for me, it's pretty clear-cut. I mean, he's defended late and then moves back to his line, all under the braking zone, and it's not like he doesn't know what the rules are.
That's a very good point. Question I've got. Does he make that move against anyone other than Verstappen? I wonder.
Nah, he gave Verstappen a taste of his own medicine.
And I can see...
Probably the first interview I've done is Aiden.
Well, Aiden, tough day. You
received
a penalty for moving under braking.
Can't do it with these.
Verstappen. What's your take on it?
Come on.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, you know. Sometimes you make a move and it doesn't pay off. And at the time, I didn't feel like I had done anything wrong, but I don't have the same view as the stewards. So I've just got to take this one on the chin and reflect on what happened. And yeah, just make sure it doesn't happen again.
Did you feel you had to defend more aggressively today because it was a Red Bull behind you?
I think I'm just out there driving for the team right now. Obviously, it's great to be high up in the driver standings, but I'm going to do whatever I can for Konnersport this season. Every single point matters, and that means we've got to be aggressive when we can. But it also means defending with all we've got. So, you know, I'm just fighting to keep Konnersport in contention, that's all.
The season's not over yet, but how would you assess your performance so far this season?
I'd say it's a mixed bag. I've had some really strong performances, but I know I can do better. Look, there are a few missed opportunities I'm not happy with, like today, for example. And I just think I need to be more consistent if I want to challenge for that World Championship.
Well, thank you for chatting with us. Great to have your time.
So how the hell do I get to level 8? Because neither of them were level 8. Sometimes you can have it unbalanced where one's higher and the other one's lower, but neither of them are level 8. I've done every single objective I possibly can. I don't know what more I could do to get to level 8. Is that just unbalanced or what? Did other people get to level 8? Interesting. Post-race, hit with a penalty while defending against Max Verstappen, Aiden Jackson still manages to finish in the Italian Grand Prix in a solid position for Konnersport. Post-race, Devon Butler looks to inspire the team to maintain their run of form. Okay. What level are we? 7. That is level 8 now. We're not that close to level 8 on the other one.
So no, Aiden, we won't be appealing. The stewards were right. You know that.
I gave him space.
Okay, nothing more today, thank you.
Can't let this slip away, people. Red Bull are pulling ahead, Ferrari won't let up. Discipline, focus, we can still do this.
Did you talk to them?
Yeah, they're not going to invest.
Run the numbers by me. I can help it make sense to them.
Thanks, Andreo.
For the good of the team.
He's good, isn't he?
What?
I said Andreo's good. He actually likes the business side of things.
Yeah, he's great with the board.
And you're really not.
Yeah, thanks for that.
But you're good in the garage. And in the paddock. You have good instincts. People listen to you. You know how to win.
You said my ideas were mad.
Only when you're panicking.
Okay, where are you going with this?
Stop spending your life pandering to the suits.
Well, I mean, that's what I do now, yeah? I pander to the suits.
Just because Dad says so. You don't have to do this, Dad. You can change it.
Look, I appreciate the effort, but I somehow don't think it's that simple, okay?
You used to be a maverick, Dev. What happened?
That one hurts Devon Butler. Used to be a maverick, Dev. Now, what happened? That one hurts him. That one hurts. People in chat pointed out, why would you appeal? You won the race. Such a good point. Also, you can't appeal. What are they going to do? Just add 20 seconds to your race time? They can't. Or take 20 seconds away. You can't do that. You can't appeal anyway. Not something taken in the race. I suppose you could have your penalty points removed or something, but they're not going to change the race result because you can't. But yeah, he won the race. Why would he appeal? Amazing. Never joined Creator Series. Okay, Mexican Grand Prix 1 month later, Chapter 13. With Devon Butler's time continually split between his duties at Butler Global and Konnersport, he looks for a way to be able to focus on what really matters to him. As the grid heads to the Mexico City, he may have just found the answer.
The gap to first place is not insurmountable. Remember, we don't beat Red Bull by copying them. Okay, just a heads up before we get into it.
Shouldn't we wait for Andreo?
Yeah, I've been meaning to tell you.
We kept doing each other's jobs. It was ridiculous.
So Devon put you on the board of Butler Global?
It didn't happen overnight.
So Andreo would take care of things at Butler Global,
deal with the ball, keep me in the loop, and I would steer the ship at Konnersport. It's one of the best ideas I ever had.
Why was that necessary?
Well, if we were gonna compete with Red Bull, we had to take some risks. We needed a maverick.
You?
Me. Long story short, I'm principal now.
What? Wait, you knew about this?
Doesn't matter, Jackson. Listen, the most important thing, and I cannot stress this enough, trust me, and we will bring home the trophy.
I know it's a story mode, they're trying to create some hype, but my god, stop changing stuff.
Hey, boss, got a
Over the
couple of
course of the 3 breaking points, this is about the fourth team principal we've had, 4th different one. They just keep changing it continuously. We had Andreo twice. We've had, well, Aiden Jackson now, and then we had, oh, whatever it's called, really just, what is he called? Oh my god, why can't I remember his name? He's only just left. Who's the other bloke called? Oh, I can see his face. What's he called? I literally can't remember what he's called. Lord help. Casper Ackerman, that's the one, yeah. Anyway, we also still can't do this. You said I don't skip these. I do just answer them, I just don't read them, but I still answer them. I don't skip them, so I don't know what... Anyway. Late night TV show. I mean, Aiden's probably better for the TV, isn't he? So... Ali's a bit short with the media, isn't she? You joined in the middle of the story. That is brave. But I think that makes sense. But Butler being in charge, I do quite like that. It just keeps changing so much. What is that ringtone? Is that a physical phone?
Andreo!
Looks like the word is out about our new roles.
Yep, just reading some of it now. Big story, big story.
Yeah, big story.
Listen, are you, this is what you wanted, right? And you said this was what was best for the team.
If it's good for Konnersport, it's good for all of us. That's what I said, and I stand by it. How do you want to handle the media?
Just say we'll put something out official soon.
And will we?
Probably. Look, I know I've said it before, but I just want to thank you for your support, mate. I don't know where I would be without you.
Hey, anytime, Devon.
You 1 in a million, Andreo. You know that, right? Ugh. Look, I gotta head. I'll talk to you soon, all right? Ciao.
Hey, let's crack on.
Could you take
it from the 80s? Yeah, it's a bit wild. Finish first or beat the target lap time within 3. So we're obviously going to finish first. I'm always selecting the harder things as well, look. I don't know why I've ended up falling behind on the level. It seems now that I'm behind, I just can't recover it. Weird. Mid-race, Mexican Grand Prix. A topsy-turvy and highly competitive Mexican Grand Prix has put Konnersport in a position for Aiden Jackson to make a late push. To be able to pull this off, though, he looks for help from his teammate Callie Meyer further ahead. Okay, 9 laps remaining.
I need to play the team game here. Aiden's just made his stop, and I want you to try and hold up those behind you so we can close the gap up for him, all right?
Well, I've got to do that, Vi. That's interesting. I like that. We've got to park the bus. This is brand new. This is really different. All right, so park the bus until what's-his-face catches up. Is that the plan? I mean, how hard can we park the bus against AI? Probably pretty hard, to be fair. We're gonna fully cheese this to do it as fast as we possibly can. Full cheese. It's not very realistic. It worked that quickly.
Here in Mexico, we're being treated to some brilliant defending from Callie Meyer, and she's building quite the line of traffic behind her.
Some great team driving going on here from a Konnersport perspective, because Meyer's definitely backing this pack up, and her teammate Jackson is now catching.
And he's got the fresher tyres on, so let's see if he can make quick work of them.
Absolutely love that. We fully cheesed it. Just space
mate.
stopped.
Callie's done her bit, set them all up for you, and now it's over to you.
Oh, man. Right,
Yep.
third place or above.
Got it.
Actually, did we set a second objective first? I think we did. We now got decent tyres, apparently. I didn't even need to adjust any settings or anything like that, because we were so briefly in control of that car. It was literally about one corner, wasn't it? Maybe two. Lovely exit. With the fresher tyres. See you later, Ocon.
Let's use overtake and burn
Keep going.
some of this energy.
I'd like to get multiple here if I can, but this isn't very likely. Oh, let's turn the battery down. Nice fresh tyres. Oh, hello, the curb effect to be more expected there. Oh, big dive bomb, big slide as well, my God. Sort of going slow in front, I thought I was going to capitalise on this.
Brilliant, nice move, keep going.
Why is she defending? She just absolutely cheesed AI for me. Or the other drivers, I should say, for me. And now she's defending me when I got better tyres. Anyway, there's P5. But she was doing her own race. It doesn't really make sense for her to have done that, to be honest. If it was Monaco, it might make more sense. In fact, we haven't had any Monaco, I don't think, have we? Not a single scenario at Monaco. Anyway, we seem quite quick in the AI here, but remember, we've got to win the race. That's our objective. It's not easy. Have a big recharge instead of trying the battery to get closer, because we want DRS down the main straight. Big old set. They are quite slow though. Fastest lap. Okay, so P3 just 1.3 ahead. That's our main objective. Then we've got to finish first, which is 3.7 ahead. 6 laps, so that should be easily possible. They don't seem very fast on this track. Alright, here's the main objective then. Just one lap into the challenge. It's gonna be. Why is this one so easy when the last couple have been pretty hard? How much quicker we are. Oh, it's just like painful. Get on with it. I keep going for unorthodox moves just to make it interesting. Like 1.7 seconds. Can we get that? I reckon probably can. Nice couple of corners, to be fair. We do just about get it. Only just, though. We did need those nice couple of corners. And there you go. 2 laps into the challenge. Sure, we have got DRS, yeah. We're going to take the lead. Unbelievable. Very easy again. That's so weird how the last two were so hard, then. Back to pack up so Callie can get P2. The problem is she may not overtake. Nah, do you know, I'm just going to get on with it, because... Oh, no, I will. Okay, I will. I'll do it on the next straight, but I will. Not next straight, sorry, next couple of corners. I'll just back that up so Hamilton's actually there, and that's all I'll do. I'll just back the leading AI into her. That's all I'm going to do. Just back them right up so that she's all over them. You there now? She's not there yet, actually. Not quite. But that's what I'm going to do, actually, though, because if I do any more, she should be a DRS train, and she'll be shafted. I'm hoping she'll get the Red Bull without, so the Red Bull doesn't get DRS, and then she'd go from there. I've given her a chance at it. In the DRS train, she's sure less likely, but she's not currently in the DRS train. She can, in theory, get the Red Bull, which presumably is Lawson, with DRS, and then get after the next pack. She's pretty close. I know you guys can't see the minimap, but she's pretty close to the Red Bull now. DRS. She might be able to get him. Depends if she burns some battery or not. We'll see. He just brake tested me. Yeah, I know, right? Hamilton would have a complete right to moan about that. Yeah, she can't even get the Red Bull with DRS, so she wasn't going to be full regardless. Let's just get to the end of this race. Oh, so long to go. Not even that long, but considering how easy this one is. I've just gotten used to them actually being somewhat challenging. So now this just seems a joke. How many people do you think did what I just did? Play this. I bet like 50% of people did exactly what I just did. Certainly all the people that are capable of getting to the lead anyway. Racing feels like a chore. I wouldn't say in general, but like, because it's not racing is the problem. The racing doesn't feel like a chore. The driving around just waiting for the result to finish feels like a chore. Hamilton's pulled back away from that pack, by the way, but whatever. Callie can't get through anyway. Wait, has she? Oh, tell a lie. Callie has got through. She's now chasing that pack again. I did get R3, yes. Yes, Mayday. I'm going to be making the video. Probably make a few weeks now, though, because obviously I prioritise F125. But I am going to be making a review comparing the Moser R3 for £300, the Plus 2248, which I think is also £300, and the Logitech G29, which is also about £300. E923, actually. So I have got all three wheels in my possession now, so that was obviously the biggest challenge. AI and Breaking Point is super easy, but when you can tune them up to 110, they're not too easy. I want them to be quick at 110, but they're not like they're nothing like this. Like they are a challenge, especially if you use default setups. I should have been live for 5.5 hours. I think for some reason this Breaking Point is a lot shorter. I reckon start to finish it's something like 5 hours if you do it first time every time. And also there was one that we did really quickly because we were fast. And I guess this one was also quite quick because we cheesed it. So I guess you can spend an extra 5 minutes each of those maybe if you're not doing it quite right. Not doing it, you know, perfectly. So without restarting, yeah. I don't know. 5 hours 34. Is that total including? Should be total including the career mode I did earlier, which was what, maybe 2 hours? It's been way shorter. I do think the cutscene's been better though. I think the story's been a bit more interesting so far, and the cutscene's been a little bit better. I think. This is, I mean, it's not perfect, but I think it's pretty decent now. Also, I no longer think Davidoff Butler is coming back to life at some point. It just happened so quickly, but I guess they wanted to, you know, get in Devon Butler's evolution of becoming into the boss.
Okay, final lap. Let's
34 minutes of reading time, maybe. But I've listened to all the phone calls. You can read more news, and you could read the team principal things. But I'm doing all the interviews, all the phone calls, and I am reading that stuff. I'm just sort of skim reading it. I don't think many people will read every single word of the stuff. So yeah, you're right. Even if you don't fail it, you can probably squeeze another hour out of it if you really milk it. But I reckon, yeah, I mean. The first two chapters were, I mean, maybe an hour, and I did every single lap that I could in those chapters. So they're about an hour. That was by squeezing everything I could out of it. And if career mode was 2 hours, which surely it was 2 hours, it was about an hour before I even got on track. I reckon career mode was about 2 hours. It's a 5 hour 30 stream. So 3.5 hours plus the hour 4.5. Yeah, I reckon it's going to be somewhere in the region of 5 hours. The previous ones took me 6-ish. It's not much shorter. It does feel a little bit shorter to me. But anyway, we dominate this race. Callie doesn't end up moving any further forward than where I got to. She's in that pack though. No, she did move forward a little bit because she's in that pack. But anyway, there we go. Another easy P1.
Woo! Come on! Yes! Yes! Woo!
There are selfish drives and there are selfless drives, and that was a truly selfless drive from Callie Mayer today. It put Aidan Jackson in an excellent position for that strong finish.
It really did. The team benefited from it wholly, and it's never a nice position to be in as the driver, being asked to do that, but hats off to them.
And it's a result that brings Jackson and Mayer even closer together in the driver's standings.
Well, that's how they mentioned
Whilst in
the
the
drivers.
Constructors, Konnersport are really starting to make a push now as the end of the season gets ever closer.
Oh, drivers just have
So after a magnificent...
Interesting. Post-race, putting in a truly altruistic performance, Callie Mayer helps her teammate Aidan Jackson make a stunning comeback in Mexico and gives Devon Butler a race to remember as his first in the role of team principal. Okay, strong start for the principal.
Hi, Devon.
Jackson, good job today, mate.
Yeah, thanks. The car felt good. And, you know, Callie was unreal today. She really supported me out there.
Yeah, you drove the wheels off it, son. Look, I just wanted to let you know we're going full steam ahead on upgrades for Vegas. We're going to go all out for the title.
That's great. We can do this.
Want to add to your F2 trophy, maybe?
Yeah, it's been a journey. Even, you know, a few years ago when we were just crashing into each other every weekend. Look at where we are now.
Time flies, mate. It's been a ride.
Anything else?
Yeah, just, look, you know how much I enjoy messing with your head, but I just want to say thank you for being patient. Waiting for upgrades, you know, I know what it's like.
That means a lot. Cheers. Anyway, I didn't even need that upgrade package. Callie's the one who needed it more.
Ooh, you should really watch that ego, Jackson. You know, me personally, I've always preached humility.
Right, sure thing.
We're having a gathering later to celebrate the result. See you there, yeah?
It's got to be said, at first race team principal, I know he's not exactly a new character, but first race team principal, that is a brave call to make Callie back the pack up for him, especially in Mexico, where it wouldn't really be possible. But still, that's a brave call, and it's worked out. So interesting. Las Vegas Grand Prix 1 month later, with only a few races left in the season, every point matters. With the team riding high off their recent successes, Callie Mayer looks to shine under the lights in Las Vegas, setting her sights squarely on Red Bull duo Verstappen and Lawson. So we've also got a big upgrade apparently for the Las Vegas Grand Prix. That's what they talked about before.
Yeah, we're looking strong, Callie.
Although we're about to overtake a Williams, which has me slightly concerned that the upgrade didn't work. Pressure on Red Bulls. Beat Lawson and Verstappen, okay. Let's do it. Okay, P6 then. I haven't actually got a projectile. Oh, there it is. Beat Lawson and Verstappen. 28 seconds, he's surely going to box. 6.3 to Lawson, this seems a bit more realistic. Hello, Lando. Thank you for the DRS, buddy. Can I get him immediately? Ah, they're not that slow on this track again. Oh, he squeezed. Jesus. Squeezed me a lot there. Put me super deep. Fair play. Good defense that. We just about get it done. A big recharge now. Love that sphere is animated now. It's not new to this year's game. They added it to, was it last year's game or a patch or something? I can't remember that.
The car behind's just boxed.
2 seconds. Surely we can't get a second on the car in front in the next couple of corners, can we? The DRS is super powerful in Australia. Not as powerful as it used to be because it activates a lot later now. I feel like it activates even later. Does it? In F1 25 than it did 24? Oh my god. We are going to get DRS. We did gain a second. Incredible. No battery now, but DRS is 3 lap times. So that's always good. Yeah, it activates all the way here. That's so much later than it used to be. It used to be about twice as long as that, originally. Someone's end up in the hotel fountain. Oh, that's pretty spicy between those two in front. Backmarket getting involved as well for good measure. Oh! Squeezing past Charles Leclerc. Oh yeah, I should tell the battery off and get DRS, shouldn't I? Don't defend, don't defend, don't defend, don't defend, don't defend. Didn't really defend much.
Lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Oh, he's slow though. Where's the detection point? Oh, he backed off.
Yeah, really
Guess
good
I'll
job
give it to him
on
at least.
that target, mate. Nice work. Still a long way to go, though.
Idiot. Okay, what do I do again? Okay, Verstappen has that box, 3.5 seconds. You go for Red Bulls. That'll be for the win as well. It's pretty easy possible. This track AI is set pretty low again. Which chapter is this again? Is this 13 or 14? Quite late in the season now. I think it might be 13. I know there's 15 chapters. They moved it back IRL, the game never updated. Okay, so it has been moved back for F1 25 then, effectively. See, if Red Bull had better team games, they'd have made Verstappen back off there to give Lawson DRS, but no, they've got the team games that we have. Lawson's a major. He's not a major part of the story, is he? He's just on track. That could have been Sonoda's name there, and it wouldn't have made any difference at all. I had Ben Daly's face on that sphere. We kind of need to see it, to be honest. I think if he was genuinely a big part of the story, like we were fighting for the championship or something, then they'd be annoyed. But they'd obviously rather this wasn't the case, but that hasn't affected the story that much. Yeah, it's not ideal, is it? But it's not the end of the world. Oh, we got DRS. He's defending right to the inside, though. He's defending us pretty hard. Title rivals. And outside I go. P2, there's one beaten. Well, that was before lap 10. I didn't even see that. I did ages ago. Your battery off. Thought about sending on me there. It was pretty close. I was against it.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Alex, there's a well-known Formula 1 creator. Where you get content creator? Where'd you get that from? Like an AI prompt or something. Ah, not well known enough. God. Ben's based on the sphere that Alex will have a crash with it. Yeah, true. Slipstream honestly needs to be more powerful this year's game now. There, Max, you defend the inside, buddy. I'll use my DRS and we're breezing by ya. Oh, that's deep. I've got all the battery in the world to get away from him. See if we can get him out of DRS immediately just by burning everything in one straight. I hope we can, you know. I don't know how much we're gaining. Amazing. Amazing. We did it before we even hit the brakes, cell one. Well, maybe, just. GG's. There it is, P1. Now we just drive about 3 laps. Forehead wouldn't fit. Good day, Ocon. Thank you. Love taps to go through. I didn't actually hit him, but I got very close. I actually want to see how close I got. That was very close. I didn't mean to get quite that close. I mean, that's close that you like to be to that marker. Oh, wait. Go. Oh! On board, that's so close. Oh my god. That was my way of thanking him, but I almost absolutely shafted him. I love that. Where did you get this from, James? What are you talking about? Yeah, I know you get the stuff in the top right, but I've done everything perfectly. Like, in theory, like, you know, climbing people and stuff gets you less bonuses, but I haven't really had many collisions. I haven't had any extra penalties or anything like that. I've done every single task and then some. I don't think I could do much more on track, honestly. It must just be getting unlucky with interview choices and stuff. Grand Prix starts this weekend, Saturday. Want to see you champion again? I don't think I'll be champion again, honestly. I think it's more possible in this year's game because Dirty is so much stronger. It's so much harder to follow. But I just haven't got time to like prioritize every single race. And honestly, I don't enjoy Creator Series as much as I used to, purely because it's a bit of a safety car series, isn't it? Like these guys just love the cars to be super. I realised why the other day though. I realised why I disagree because I like a strategic race and stuff, right? We know that, but a lot of the TikTokers, they prioritize clips. And if you want to get good clips, you need cars to be close. You can't really get a clip when you just drive about on your own. So that's why they love having loads of safety cars and purposely causing them and all these things. Of course they do. It kind of finally clicked the other day. But I don't like it. The field being artificially close. I don't like it. I prefer to have you know, good strategy battles and stuff. Like even the little practice races we did, the sort of launch day race we did yesterday. It had safety cars on in a 25% distance race. Even more so though, in 5-lap races, they were closing the field up. There was like 4 or 5 of them fighting for a win, and they chose to basically do a virtual, you know, to do a pretend safety car to all go really slow to allow other people to catch up. It's like, guys, it's a 5-lap race. How is your attention span that bad that you can't handle a 5-lap race when the entire field isn't covered by a couple of seconds? I couldn't believe that. I don't understand if like one guy was at the front just dominating. Like, yeah, fair enough, that's boring. You want to create some entertainment. You know, wait up for people. I get that, but when they're already having a battle for the lead, they didn't need to wait up. I found that so odd. I'm just at odds with how I like to go racing compared to how Creator Series likes to do racing. I just don't enjoy it as much as I used to. It's just like I'd rather have a bit more strategic battle and things like that, and you know, have some better racing. I'll still do it whenever I'm at home. VSC Racing League will be soon. We're going to start sign-ups next week. So we're out of launch week, and once we've got all the setups done, that's the priority, of course. And once all the setups are done, we'll launch the VSC Racing League Season 2. I think we might have to lower the difficulty, the damage for VSC Racing League as well, because the drivers didn't really enjoy sim damage for the most part. I quite liked it because it was different, but you can win if you turn up to each race? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I did have the highest average points of anybody, which obviously factors in attendance last season. That's not to say I would have won it, of course, if I attended every race, far from it, but I did have a decent season last season, despite Monza. It was a bit of a bottle for me. So, like, I don't know. It's just, like, those guys attended every single race. If I miss one race, because it's close, at least on F1 24, it's super close. If you miss one race, it's so hard to recover it these days. It used to be easier. It used to be a bit more field spread and stuff. It just isn't now. But anyway, here is another very comfortable race win. Got all the objectives as always. P1 by 9 seconds this time.
Yes!
Well, Konnersport will be overjoyed with that. They've outscored Red Bull today, which at this point in the season is crucial.
Yeah, I must confess, Crofty, I didn't think Konnersport could continue to compete at this level, but they're really giving Red Bull a run for their money.
With just a couple of races left to come this season, things really couldn't be much closer.
Commit to every race and you win, but I can't just like abandon all my plans. Like, I mean, for starters, I'm getting married on the 9th of August, so like that alone.
Callie, a huge
if
result
there's a race
today.
that weekend and that's season 1, then that's guaranteed race. Although some of the guys now are coming to the wedding, so.
I'm just so proud of the whole team. This result was a massive team effort
I think
from
they
start
did hit
to
the wall after
finish.
the race, yeah.
The strategy, the car setup, everything came together perfectly today. And I'm just really pleased I was able to deliver on all the preparation that went into the race.
It's been a turbulent 12 months for Konnersport. Casper Ackermann and Andreo Konner both putting in stints as team principal. Now it's your brother, Devon Butler. How much is he bringing to the championship at this late stage?
Yeah, we've been working through some tough times together over the years, but we've worked through it now. And I can honestly say it's been really great to have him in charge these last few races. It feels really good to finally work together towards a goal that we can both passionately believe in.
And you and Aidan so close in the standings. So come on, has it put any strain on your relationship? Has it changed the atmosphere at Konnersport in any way?
I mean, we like to keep it lighthearted. I think you have to when the stakes are so high. We have our own jokes and unique ways of trying to wind each other up, banter, He loves it, which might surprise a lot of people.
Okay, but one last question. It's the big one. Can Konnersport win the title?
Absolutely, we can.
That's great. Thank you.
So interestingly, when I chose the locked answer there, which was unlocked that time, it didn't actually give me any positive things from it. So maybe it's that I chose too many locked answers previously, and it's put me behind, because maybe the locked answers often don't give you benefits. It's a bit strange, that. Anyway. Post-race, where better to put on a show? Callie Meyer wows the crowd in Las Vegas to finish ahead of both Red Bull drivers. While the team continues to contend with swirling rumours regarding Butler Global, their performance on track has put themselves within striking distance of Red Bull in the standings. Okay, what are we now? Level 8 and 9, okay.
Dev?
Cal, I just saw your interview, and
And?
just thanks, I guess, and I agree, it is nice to work together for a change.
Yeah, well, beats the arguments any day.
Yeah. Anyway, have you seen the news?
What news?
The Butler Global trouble's gone public. Story just came out during the race.
What? I thought you said that couldn't happen.
Yeah, these things have a way of getting out.
How are you handling it? What's going on?
Me and Andreo have it under control. It's okay. Now, I'm just gonna have to try and no comment my way through the paddock for the rest of the day.
And what happens now? I mean, what does this mean?
You know what it means, Cal. Remember?
No one can argue with first place.
Exactly. See you at the debrief.
On my way.
Like I said, to show off the photos they found. They say that, especially the one when I was 6 on Brighton B. I love that. So it was interesting. So the emails and stuff and the calls are they're not central to the story, but obviously the reason they've done those is because your interview answers change the calls and the emails and the social media you get. So that's their way of adapting to what you're doing, because of course they can't adapt the cutscenes. It'd be too expensive to film 2-3 times as many cutscenes as they already do to have all these different options. So it kind of makes sense that the calls and the news, social and email are that's the thing that affects you. So that's kind of why they exist, really. Lucas, thanks so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome along. How is Lucas finding the game so far? How are you finding it, Lucas? How are you finding the handling? And congrats or commiserations on leaving McLaren. Unsure which one. Only you will know. But that was pretty big news. Hopefully you got something exciting planned next. Regardless. Yeah. How are you finding the game? How are you finding the game? How are you finding the handling of F1 25? For me, coming from F1 24, it's better in just about every way. I think if you're coming from F1 23, I still prefer 23 in a lot of ways. I still think it's a bit of a dumbed down handling model in a lot of ways, but it's a definite step up in my opinion. What do you think, Lucas? Do you think the same? Or do you think maybe it's just the same as 24, step backwards even? I don't think anyone can, maybe Lucas is about to say it, but I don't think anyone can say 25 is a step backwards from 24. Surely not. I just don't, in pretty much, I mean, someone asked me the other day, in what ways is 25 worse than 24? And I genuinely struggle to think of anything. They've made a lot of right decisions this year. It's definitely a big step up from last year. It's just obviously after the disappointment of last year, it was a low bar. So, oh, Lucas, I want to know what you think. I want to know what you think. Or maybe his viewers could tell me from his stream. What does Lucas think of the handling so far? Yeah, be typing a big response. He better not be airing me here. I'm literally waiting for him to respond. Here we go. F1 25, it's like 24, but with much less front flick. You can still slip the rear quite a bit. You can trail brake more. Steering feel force feedback is quite a bit different. Yeah, I think that's fair. It's definitely, someone asked me as well which other game it's closest to, and I said 24. It's definitely evolved from 24. There's no doubt about that. It's not night and day. Although some controller players have said that it actually feels on a controller closer to 23 than 24, which is really interesting. On a wheel, it's very much closer to 24 than anything else. Yeah, force feedback is... Yeah, maybe force feedback is taking a step backwards. For me personally, on my Motor R9, I haven't noticed much difference in force feedback, honestly. Not really. But I know a lot of people have said they don't like, lack of feel on the Apex and stuff like that. It seems to go light on the Apex, and there's a lot of people moaning about that. I get it. But for me, I've not really suffered from that. But, yeah, interesting. It's like F1 24 and F1 23 crossover, but closest to 24. Yeah, on wheel, definitely closer to 24. Yeah. Still figuring out the force feedback? Yeah, it's definitely changed, isn't it? It's an interesting one. Anyway, let's watch the next cutscene. Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, the season finale 7 weeks later, chapter 15, the final chapter. It all comes down to this, the final race of the season. With Konnersport still in contention for both the Drivers' and Constructors' Championships, a familiar face returns to the Konnersport garage.
Is it true Callie and Aidan bought your ticket to Abu Dhabi?
Yeah. Yeah, they really wanted me to be there. I mean, how could I refuse?
Casper, heard you were around.
Sorry, I know I'm not supposed to be here.
Hey, can I run something by you? Here, get over here. Take a look at these numbers. Team order.
Team order? Hmm?
Yeah.
Okay, what am I looking at?
Bit of a gamble.
Well, you're not going to beat Red Bull by copying them.
Thank you, Casper.
Yeah. Could work.
Listen, Casper,
You don't have to apologize.
I wasn't thinking straight,
I know.
I was under a lot of pressure. Business, Butler Global, Dad, Callie, I didn't know what to do. It felt like I was getting everything wrong. Yeah.
It hasn't been easy for you. It's okay.
Can't do this now. Got a championship to win.
That you do?
Right. Team meeting, 6 minutes. I want you there.
No.
Yeah. It'd be good for the drivers. 6 minutes, team order.
How's he throwing team orders about to a guy that doesn't even work for the team? How does that
Could you take a look
work?
at this, please?
Oh, nice. That went well. Made the right decision. Beautiful. Gain anything from it though? Those are the only ones I think I've done wrong. Yeah, I did gain. There you go. Still only level 9 reputation and level 8 performance. I'm not going to have all the answers again, am I? Oh well. Why is that Devon Butler's ringtone? It sounds like I said, an 80s telephone in a physical office. Oh, it's Mum. She never calls Devon though. Hold on, this is interesting.
Hi, Mum.
Hi, Devon. How are you doing?
Yeah, not bad, thanks. How are you?
I'm okay, thanks, yeah. I was calling... Well, I thought I'd say good luck. Don't know you don't believe in luck.
Thanks.
And, yeah, well, I'll let you go.
Mum, it's, nice to hear from you. Everything's been a bit weird lately, you know?
I think it will be for a while, you know? It's good to hear your voice. I'm always here for you, Devon, always.
Thanks. That's really nice. I'm pretty busy, you know, but, you can call me again sometime, if you'd like.
Okay, I will. I'll hold you to that. I just wanted to say I'm so proud of you. And, yeah, have a good race. Look after Callie for me.
Yes, she'll be okay. Bye, Mum.
This modern pace interview thing. Now they've just literally Devon Butler's stolen it from Aidan Butler accidentally. And Callie's holding on to these weird photos that she's got. I love that. Also, did you notice here, David Coulthard, who's known as being the biggest Red Bull fanboy in the world, obviously because he was with Red Bull for a number of years. Been a fun season and good for Konnersport, but it's Red Bull all the way in Abu Dhabi. They won't mess about. # Red Bull. Classic David Coulthard. I love that they've even got that in the game. Right, come on then. One final ride. Let's do it.
So, Newest team on the grid is pushing for the title. Hmm? No one saw that coming a couple of seasons ago. When Konnersport was a midfield team, Aiden Jackson was just full of potential. Remember that, mate?
Yeah.
No potential anymore. You're in contention for the drivers. And I really can't believe I'm saying this. So is my little sis. Proud of you, sis. And I know somewhere in the big corporation in the sky, so is Dad. Yeah, he always was, you know. Even though the only way he could express it was by secretly bankrupting his own company. But hey, nobody's perfect, right? Casper, final words?
Just remember everything I taught you.
What was that exactly?
Kind of hoping you could tell me.
Hey, Cass.
Yeah.
Who do you think's taking home the drivers?
Oh, well, my money is on Verstappen.
Oi!
Andreo.
It's been an honor. Whatever happens, thank you all for making Konnersport such a force.
Right, we've got a job to do, people. Finish the race quicker than Red Bull. Simple, right? Just get the fastest time. It's a funny thing, time. Every moment of every race, you're either losing it or you're gaining it. And every driver on the track, every team on the pit wall's doing the same. They're all looking for time, looking for milliseconds. Truth is, those milliseconds are everywhere. They're in every brake, every turn, every pit, every shift. We win this race today, 1 millisecond at a time. We gain one, then we gain another, and we don't stop. We keep pushing. We look for the smallest possible moments, and we claim every second available to us out there, because when you add them all up, those milliseconds, those moments, those are the difference between the team that had a really good season and the team that made history. So we're gonna do this or what?
Yeah.
Yeah!
You mentored Aiden and Callie.
Mm-hmm.
Who deserved the title more?
Well, they're both incredible drivers. You know, on one hand, you have Aiden. I know we didn't get off on the right foot the first time we met, but he actually ended up becoming the best friend I ever made in this sport. And then there's Callie. She was on the way up when I left F1 the first time. She was just pure potential. Now, I knew from the very first time I saw her drive that she was going to be a big deal. And I just remember thinking before that final race that for one of them to win, the other one would have to lose. I guess that's sports. But to get back to your question, who deserved it most? You'll have to ask someone else.
Did anyone else get genuine goosebumps from Devon Butler's speech? I'm not kidding. That was actually a great speech. I think that's a really good way of putting it. Like, it's all about the milliseconds. Everything is milliseconds F1, but add the milliseconds up, and it leads to, you know, if you add the milliseconds up, you could be a champion. If not, you're just a team that had a good season. That was genuinely great story, great speech. Really enjoyed that. Now, I knew it was going to do this to me, and now I've got a decision to make, and I don't know what to decide. Aiden Jackson or Callie Meyer. Now, someone did say earlier that apparently I keep picking Callie. I felt like my choices have been quite even, but we have driven as Callie quite a lot. I feel like more than Aiden this season. Does that mean we go for Aiden in the finale? Or do we go for Callie? This is really hard, knowing that if we succeed, one of them will probably be champion. What do you guys think? Should we do a poll? All right, good idea. Let's do a poll on both platforms. Hold on a sec. Go on YouTube first, because YouTube's a little bit more delayed than Twitch. Here we go, poll. So, who pick a driver? Callie or Aiden? There you go. There it is on YouTube. I'll get it up on Twitch. There you go. You guys decide. You guys decide. I'll go whatever you guys think. You got about a minute to vote. Put at the top of chat right now. Aiden, since we all started as him, yeah, that's quite a nice idea. I quite like that. Will it affect the ending? I assume so. I assume they must have 2 endings. Right, what are we thinking? Oh, it's pretty close on both platforms. Pretty close. We'll have to add up these results, you know, and get a final result. Had about 100 votes on each. Keep voting, because it's very close. It's across both platforms, it's very close. One's leaning one way, one's leaning the other. Right. That's long enough. Let's end this poll. So, on YouTube, we had 117 votes, 58% towards Aiden. And on Twitch, we had 96 votes and 58% towards Callie. That is unbelievable. No way. You guys are no help at all. Get out of my sight. You haven't decided between the platforms. Technically, YouTube won, I suppose, because there was more votes for YouTube for Aiden. Oh, but first female F1 champion? Or another white dude that wins another F1 World Championship? I don't know what I said, race. Just another guy that wins a championship. I think I might lean towards Callie, just because she's the first female. I do want to pick Aiden, because I do like the idea of it going full circle. We started out as Aiden, and we end with Aiden. And apparently I haven't raced as Aiden as much as I have Callie. I want the first female champion. I want the first female champion. If this is even how it's going to work, I want the first female champion. Ideally, I think you guys might have sport in chat, but I want the first female champion. Yes, Callie. I'm going with Callie. Mid-race, Abu Dhabi Grand Prix. With the race not quite going to plan, Callie Meyer must dig deep in order to keep her dreams of becoming a world champion alive.
If you're just joining us here in Abu Dhabi, it's Verstappen that leads the way, Leclerc in second, and Liam Lawson in third. And just behind, looking to break into the top 3, Aiden Jackson.
Yeah, as things stand, Crofty, Red Bull would comfortably top the standings. Verstappen beat crown world champion, but we're a long way from the end still.
Yeah, Konnersport not doing enough here to claim that top spot. Jackson's doing okay. Some way back, though, and with a lot of work to do, Callie Meyer.
Spoilers are mad in chat right now. Let's chill on the spoilers. Right, come on.
Okay,
catch up to Jackson before lap 12, all right?
Where's Aiden?
Aiden's currently 4th. Let's close that gap between you both. Come on, this is it.
Copy, I'm on it.
Okay, so gap to the car ahead, 1.6 seconds.
Okay, catch up before lap 12. That should be easy, possibly, you'd think. Just got 10 seconds. Quite a big gap, so I assume that means that the air pace is set relatively low, because that's only 5 laps to 10 seconds. That's annoying. Get DRS, am I? Oh, what we're doing? I'll keep driving like this. You can tell on a track I haven't driven before in this game. You can really tell because I just always go deep. You really got to brake quite a lot earlier. I'm still going to get DRS at least. We'll go stand to any, honestly. Let's still send it. How deep I've gone though. Every single time. It'll run on me, but I do have DRS.
It's time to utilize some of
There's
this
a back mark in front, isn't it? There it is. Hajar. He's going to get out of the way nicely for me. Little straddle here. Yep. Quite get the rest of Hamilton, might. No, not quite. That's annoying. Never mind. We'll try and get him maybe into the next right-hander. Be that close. Well, we've got 7.5 seconds to Jackson. 4 laps remaining. Oh, should I stay out dirty? I didn't quite manage it. Still trying to get into here. Dirty, I made that quite difficult, but we do manage it. To be 6.
Nice move. Good job.
Interesting there's basically alternative ending to this one. Assuming that there is alternative ending to this one. I assume the other one will be champion if you pick the other one. Okay, adds bad time. Although you'd rather add now than during a cutscene, to be fair. We've got the ads turned as low as they'll go on Twitch. Oh, that was better. Nicely done there. Get the RS in the bag. Okay, P5, so 4.7 to Aiden then. Let's go get him. He's fighting for only a podium right now, and I think it was basically winner takes all, wasn't it? The championship. Oh.
There's nothing to separate the top 3 here. This could still be anybody's race. As into turn 1 we go. Down the inside goes Charles Leclerc. He hits Max Verstappen. Liam Lawson goes wide. Aiden Jackson goes through.
I was all a little bit too late, all a bit too overly aggressive from Leclerc there, and it's clearly backfired. It looks like that's the end of his race.
Oh, was it desperate? It was a late lunge, and ultimately it's cost Charles Leclerc, and it has given Aiden Jackson first place in the race and the chance to be crowned world champion. But this isn't over yet.
So it looked kind of like a bit of a squeeze from Max, didn't it? On the replay? Look at that with the assist.
What happened?
Exactly.
Aiden's now in first place. Repeat, Aiden's in first place.
Copy.
Right, Lawson and Verstappen are out.
No, Mikey, no, that was so not right.
Just leave it to me.
Leave it done to recharge as much as possible since the battery's not that high right now. Oh wait, Verstappen's what? What's Verstappen got deleted out of the race? How's this happened?
Aiden is 3 places ahead of you right now.
Oh, was he going to defend? He just didn't defend at all. Anyway, we're looking at right now a double podium for Konnersport. Win the race, 6 laps to go. Okay, we can do that. Four seconds. As if she didn't get more. I guess he didn't get held up.
Gap is 4 seconds.
Well. Send there just because they're quite slow, so get me in front of them. Let's burn some batteries, make sure they don't get DRS, because we've now got a Konnersport 1-2 right now. Huge for the championship. I think they might lower the difficulty level. I'm not saying they have, but I think it's definitely possible they lower the difficulty level between like cutscenes. So like previously it might have been on, let's say it was on 90, now it's on 95 or 85, whatever. Doesn't really matter about the numbers, but see what I mean? I think that's partly why they don't allow you to set your own difficulty level, because it varies literally during the race. Yeah, but did he get damaged? Look how quick he is still. Looking like a GG's.
Directly ahead of you now. Okay, the gap is less than a second.
We get him into the left-hander. Alright, tight. Stay out of the dirty air. Let me know if that worked. Tried it. Boom! What an overtake for the championship. Absolutely huge. Imagine that. All the drama that these teammates have had, and they get to the finale, both fight for the championship, and there's no drama whatsoever. Can you believe it? Fastest lap of the race while I do it as well.
That's a new fastest lap of the race.
That was a good move for a championship as well. Of course, they always keep it vague in terms of points, just because otherwise people would add up the points, but I know it was wrong based on my positions. They always keep the points a bit hidden, don't they? Laps to go now then. Let Aiden win. Nah, you get them in. Quite a lot quicker, aren't I? About 4 seconds that quicker in the finale. Yeah, there's a couple of hard ones in the middle. I think anyone who chose expert and it was about the right level for them, even if you don't choose the advanced objective, I think you might struggle for, like, what was it, Spain, Italy. It's pretty hard. Pretty easy. Turn. 5 seconds, huge. This is the finale, yes, this is the finale, the final chapter. Verstappen's managed to get past his team up to 3rd. I mean, it's not like, I mean, previously, last 2 breaking point flies have always had the other team DNFing at least 1 car. That's not happened this time, so this wouldn't be a guaranteed championship. It'd have to be close before this race for this to secure the championship. We're probably gaining, I don't know, I'm going to guess, something like 20 points over Red Bull. Which is a decent chunk, but it's not ginormous. The car sounds quite realistic, just as you get on the throttle there. I don't think the sounds in general are that realistic, but just as you press the throttle, there's quite a realistic sound. This is the highest difficulty level that the breaking point will go, but yes, it's not high enough. Two laps to go. Got turn. Watch it switches to the other car. Imagine that. I really like that idea. Let you build a gap. And then now, like this lap, switch to Aiden and be like, right, now go in the race. Like, what do you mean? I'm just pulled away from myself. That'd be so good. I'd genuinely be quite keen for something like that. Because then it balances off yourself, right? Yeah, that could work quite well. Rather than need to balance the AI, you just balance it off yourself. In a race like this where you want to anyway, let yourself do maybe just under half of the driving as one guy, and then switch to the other guy just under halfway. So in theory, you got a chance to do it. That'd be great. Oh yeah, of course you could cheese it by choosing not to build a gap, but in theory you wouldn't know. Obviously, if you've been looking at spoilers, you would, but if you're playing story mode, sure you're not looking at spoilers. In theory, you wouldn't know that that's going to happen. Just took out all of the bollards in that section. 11 seconds. Max, is he closing in on Aiden? Maybe. It's a pretty lonely end to the season, isn't it?
Okay, mate, final lap. Keep your concentration and let's bring it home.
On it. Keeping concentration, bringing it home. One final lap then, guys, of breaking point 3. I've enjoyed this. It's definitely been shorter, no doubt. I think this is probably, I think my total playtime has been about 5 hours. Maybe a little bit more, but it's definitely for me been the shortest one yet. There is 2 less chapters than there was in the last one. There was 16 chapters in the first one, 17 in the second one, and then 15 in this one. So it's a little bit shorter in that way. Also not having any full races a bit shorter, but honestly I'm not complaining about that. I don't know, I don't think I want it to change. I mean, I guess I'd always want more cutscenes, more chapters, I guess, but I also don't want it to be crazy. I don't want it to feel like a chore. Like some story games, I genuinely felt like it's a bit of a chore. You know, genuinely like, oh, is it still going? Like, come on, how is this not over yet? But a couple more corners to go, guys. 15 seconds is the lead over Jackson. It is going to be a Konnersport 1-2. And it's going to be Callie Meyer. It's going to take it. Let's go. First female champion, I think.
And she's done it. History here in Abu Dhabi. Callie Meyer, champion of the world. Aidan Jackson follows closely behind. He's narrowly missed out. He'll be devastated to have come this close. But on the pit wall, the celebrations have started. A 1-2 for Konnersport has resulted in both the driver and constructor championships. And just a little piece of F1 history to go with it. Donuts at the end for Callie Meyer. Her critics well and truly answered. Champion in 2025. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen, Callie Meyer, who adds her name to the history books here today. Remember this moment, remember this driver. We'll be talking about this for a long, long time to come.
Whose idea was it to sneak onto the podium?
Andreo's, yeah.
So Devon says it was your idea to gate crash the podium.
And you believe him?
You went along with it, Casper.
Devon said he'd pay the fines. And it was fun.
How does it feel to have come that close?
Let's just say I'm still working through it.
Callie, F1 Drivers' Champion 2025. How does that feel?
I can't describe it to you. I just want to do it again.
When you first started the team, did you ever think Konnersport would win the championship?
No. Don't get me wrong, I thought we could compete. I thought we could win races, but I don't think I ever considered that Konnersport would win the whole thing. But we did, didn't we?
Are you tempted to come back, Casper?
No. I mean, I'm grateful for everything the sport has given me. But I'm going back home to be a husband and a dad.
And you're happy with that decision?
I am.
What do you think was the key to Konnersport's success?
Is that a trick question? Me? Obviously.
I assume it's going to be credits now. I actually quite like that. Like, a bit of a simplistic ending. People were saying that something different was going to happen. I quite liked it. It was simple, right? There was no major twists at the end there, particularly. I guess I think the problem is you don't feel like, you know, obviously to them, like, you know, I'd really like them on the podium, by the way. That was really cool. I feel like to them, like, you know, that it's not, they're not that bothered. As in they're buzzing, but like for me, like it was just so easy that it's like, okay, cool. And it, obviously you fail it. It doesn't feel like I've achieved something the same way that the characters felt like it. Remember a lot of people, it seems. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was good though. I really like that podium scene. That was cool. Seeing them all up on the podium celebrating together and saying, "Oh, I'll take the fines." I like that. Seems very final. Yeah, I think I agree. I think if they're going to do more story modes, they'll do it as something different in the future. Because surely you can't just be like, oh, anyway, Konnersport are carrying on. Surely it's got to be something new. Yeah, anyway. Is there an alternative ending? Has anyone here seen an alternative ending on anyone else's thing? AI is about the same as last year, I'd say. Overall. Difficulty level-wise. Should we watch that? Oh, okay. This is an option as well. Play as Konnersport in Korea. Jump as Korea, create your own legacy. I'm not going to do that because obviously I've already got my team Korea, but I quite like that. I kind of want to. I'm going to do it just to see what. Alright, we just start a normal. I assume we'd have terrible performance, but obviously we would have good performance. Well, if you crash you and your team out, you fail, don't you? Because your objective is to win the race. Whoever you're driving as, your objective is to win the race. Let's have a look. Breaking point. Who's got like breaking point 3? It was Aiden's? Yeah, I guess so, but. Okay, here we go. Game White's done it. He has done it in under 5 hours. Who did he choose at the end?
Potentially the last ever.
Chose Aiden. Okay, here we go. Let's
Surely
see.
this is impossible. Oh, fix it.
Is that me or is that his game? Let me quit the game, see if it helps. Shout out to Game Riot.
Surely not.
It's better now. He was trying easy. I don't know what difficulty we played on.
Champion. It's been a long journey. Was it like a 5-6 year journey? He's gonna do it.
Here we go. Let's see what happens if he wins Aiden. Wait, sorry. There you go. Let's see what happens if he wins Aiden.
When it counts.
Shout out to Game
I
Riot.
picked him every time.
Woo! And would you believe it? It's Aiden Jackson who clinches first place here in Abu Dhabi and becomes champion of the world. Callie Mayer comes home in second. What a brilliant effort, but she'll be heartbroken to have come so close. Meanwhile, on the pit wall, massive celebrations for Konnersport. The driver and constructor championships are theirs. And what a celebration with some familiar faces grinning from ear to ear. It's Jackson though, hero of the day, and I get the feeling he's just getting started. Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, winner of the Drivers' Championship, at the pinnacle of his career, it's Aiden Jackson.
Whose idea was it to sneak onto the podium?
Andreo's, yeah.
So Devon says it was your idea to gate crash the podium.
And you believe him?
You went along with it, Casper.
Devon said he'd pay the fines. And it was fun.
Were you happy for Aiden?
Don't ask me that.
No.
Why not?
Because I wanted to win. More than anything. And I will always be gutted that I didn't.
Aiden, F1 Drivers' Champion 2025. How does that feel?
It's the greatest feeling in the world.
When you first started the team, did you ever think Konnersport would win the championship?
No. Don't get me wrong, I thought we could compete. I thought we could win races, but I don't think I ever considered that Konnersport would win the whole thing. But we did, didn't we?
Are you tempted to come back, Casper?
No. I mean, I'm grateful for everything the sport has given me. But I'm going back home to be a husband and a dad.
And you're happy with that decision?
I am.
What do you think was the key to Konnersport's success?
Is that a trick question? Me? Obviously.
So pretty much exactly the same is the answer to the question. I kind of wish, like, if someone was willing to, like, play it all through as one person, all through as the other person, it'd be cool if it had more differences, not just the finale, but, like, all throughout, so that it's got more replayability. I think that would be cool, especially if the ending was, like, quite different. If they won it in very different ways, let's say the objectives were different and it was, like, different reactions to it, because one was maybe an easy one too, the other one was maybe a really difficult one where your teammate has a spin or something. Do you know what I mean? Like, and it really just changes everyone's thoughts and feelings as you cross the line. That'd be quite cool. But anyway, we watched both. It was pretty much the same. There were some slightly different words there, slightly different thoughts and feelings, but for the most part, it was the same. But there we go, guys. That is Breaking Point 3. Hopefully, you enjoyed the watch along. And yeah, it's been good fun. Definitely a bit shorter than the last one. Does need to be harder still in future. Are they going to do another Breaking Point? We'll see. Will they call it Breaking Point 4? Will it just be a whole new story? Will it be a whole new thing? Surely, as far as I'm aware, the story mode is really popular in the F1 games. Surely, they're going to bring it back. But will it be Konnersport? Will it be something completely different? I'm genuinely intrigued to see. It seems to be every 2 years right now, so I'll have to wait till F1 27 for that. And by the way, I've just realised, I don't think EA are guaranteed to have a license past... Well, their initial license for the F1 official F1 game was at the end of this year. But I think someone had an option to extend it, whether that was F1 or them, or they both had to agree, I'm not sure. As far as I'm aware, they're not about to go anywhere, but I guess that was the idea of that, is what if we don't get the F1 license anymore? That might be it. But I think I'd be surprised if EA don't continue to get the license, honestly. Their games are good enough. They spend so much on marketing. This year's game is a good step forward. I would be surprised. But anyway, there you go, guys. That was Breaking Point 3. If you're watching on YouTube, thanks so much for joining today. Hope you enjoyed the story. And I'll be live again tomorrow. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I was going to play the rest of this tomorrow, but we played it all today instead by an accident. So something else tomorrow. But thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you then. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye.